Wow, howdy. Let's turn off that music, because that music's fake. That music's a YouTube video. This is the actual music that's playing. It's just because the game does that thing where there's no audio once I go down and unfocus from it. Anyway, yeah, this is like basically, I'm thinking let's try to settle for like an actual starting soon screen. So I figured this is cozy. This was nice. I tried this last time. Put the little screen on there. That was kind of cool. So yeah, that one's cute. And fish gold's in a little fishbowl. Anyway, enough of that. Let's switch over to the video game. Howdy. Hello. Oh, my hat is my hat's got a life of its own. Hold up. What are you doing, hat? That's better. There we go. This is fine. My hat has a life of its own, and I'm okay. Anyway, we are back, and West of Loathing did not have to suffer. Luckily, it actually. Let me just adjust this a little bit. Yeah, West of Loathing didn't have to suffer, because during the PC reset, I actually saved all of my Steam stuff, and so the save game survived. Sadly, the same couldn't be said for Bugsnax, which was on Epic Games, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Your hat is 2D1, 2D. Yes, quite. We're hydrating a little bit untraditionally today. Because I still have my soda from my food today. Wait, what? I could click my gun and it made a noise. Interesting. Also, hey Shiro, how's it going? And hey everyone else, hey Poi and hey Ariardle. How's it going? Howdy. Sorry for the very slight delay. I was watching Mendez be an absolute champion at the, what was it, the UK speedrunning marathon that's going on right now. They did very well, I'll have you know. It was very good. But anyway, enough of that. It's time to be a cowboy. What happened last time? I couldn't tell you. We uncovered a whole lot of stuff on the west side of these mountains. We still haven't quite made it to Frisco yet. Because we still have a couple things we have to do, I think. For Brentwood before they'll give us what we need to build a bridge here. But we'll get there. For now, we're here at, what's your name again? At Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum. Used to be Roy Bean's Jelly Bean and Justice Museum, but they ran out of justice sometime. Now. Let's proceed. I have Nando's. Ooh, Nando's sounds good. I've never tried that one. This was my first time trying KFC as well. Like, I went to the KFC and tried it out. Hold up, why didn't baby mode trigger? Hang on. Won't stand for this. You'll get your baby mode, I promise. Well, for now I'll trigger it. There you go. There's your baby mode. This is a lot less subtle because the music like stops when I exit the game, so you kind of notice that I leave to do my things. Let this be a lesson, video game developers. When you're making a game, make sure that you can tap out the game. That was actually a thing Bugsnax did really well. They had that thing where you can actually set it as an option in the options that the game should focus or whatever when you left out of it. Anyway, there we go. Baby mode redeem should work again. Of course, I am currently in baby mode. Anyway, what is this? There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Well, it's gotta be a good one. And jelly bean, fellow myself, more birds and peppermints. I had noticed your breath is much better than I expected from batty old prospector. I ain't just afraid of... Wait, what? Oh god, hang on, I gotta go get back into cowboy mode. I ain't just been afraid of claim jumpers to keep us from socializing among the fraternity. Some of them fellas, all them know about hygiene, don't greet their mules morning. Jesus, buddy. Am I forgetting anything? He reminds you that you promised Brentwood Mayor you'd get him some soup from the soup stock load. I remember that. He reminds us that we have the El Vibrato box that we should show off to the professor. Absolutely. We have the owl skeleton picture that we got to take back to a guy in Brentwood. We have something in the humming cave that we got to get some purple grass for a nun in. The professor wants us to check out the Lost Dutch oven mine. And that's it. Cool. I definitely remember all of these things. Now, let's start off with... I don't think we have what we need for soup stock load. Let's go in there anyway. Just check what we're missing. Oh, but first... which is our horse. Earl's ears perk up as she suddenly veers off course. You approach a weird clearing full of piles of rocks. They make your ears ring. Somehow. We've discovered the West Pole. We shall investigate. Excuse me, I'm trying to stream. Those things don't exist in cowboy times. What do we got here? It's a pile of weird rocks. Smash them. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should. And they're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make an interesting cairn. I don't remember what a cairn is. But you can make one out of them. Let's make something mystical, because I know that our mysticality is like through the freaking roof. Yeah. You can make a perfectly balanced stack, a mystical sigil, or an elaborate orrery. Another word that I'm not familiar with, but I'll make one. Cairn is a stack of stones, I see. You step back and admire your handiwork. It's immaculate. I got Song of Spheres, which is you can hear stones singing in your head all the time. It's actually kind of annoying, but hey, spell damage. Oh. Actually, what are my stats right now? My mysticality is 79. Hands up, cowboy. I can give you one hand. The other hand's immobile, because my model doesn't know how to do it. But hey, No Sucks, how's it going? Yeah, so my mysticality is like insane. I saw No Sucks hunt some ghosts yesterday, together with Bick and a couple other people. That was entertaining as heck. You did a great job. Knock it over. I did it. I'll build it back. I did it. Buddy Doll and Pengu and Bick. Right, exactly. I'm so bad at that game. You were very entertaining, I will say that. Alright, they don't weigh as much as... you can try something powerful. An impregnable tower. A tower that'll never have children. You step back and admire your handiwork. It's quite defensible. Heart of Stone, got more HP. Beautiful. What else? Something suave. How about a cheeky gesture? Got a heavy trigger finger. Your trigger finger isn't fast or itchy, but it's very dense. That's right. Look at that gesture. It's quite metal. What else? Well, I've made all the most powerful structures, so let's try a mystical sigil, which gives me nothing. Aw. Okay, how about a perfectly balanced stack that also gives me nothing? Okay, I guess the rest of them are just for the heck of it. Well then, I'll make a sassy face. Look at that sassy face. Ain't it sassy? I was? Yeah, you were, No Socks. It was great. It was very fun. And I'll make a cool zigzag. There you go, that's a cool zigzag. I don't know how that works scientifically. Nothing special about it, apart from the fact that it isn't a pile with the other rocks. How curious. Nothing special about it, apart from the fact that it isn't a spot in pile with what I just said. So, tell me something. What in the world would inspire you to, upon the sight of seeing a rock on the ground, what would inspire you to whisper something to it? Is this a normal reaction? I'm gonna do it. Oh. Is the cursor always visible in West of Loathing? That might just be because I set the cursor to visible. Would you not like the cursor to be visible? I'm about to make you into a whetstone. Sorry, we don't have that much. Hail Hydra? Oh, can't do that either. I just thought I was going insane. No. The cursor is there, and I think it's been there? Probably? For gesturing? I cannot say Hail Hydra. I can say it in one word. Hail Hydra. Hail Hydra? Nothing happens. Hey. Nothing happens. Woodstone. Woodstone? Whetstone? Whetstone? What do you whisper to a rock? Cairn. Cairn? Oh. This rock is not cooperative. Please. No. I'll pick it up instead. Doesn't matter. Pick it up. Why? There you go. Pick it up. Oof, it's way heavier than it looks. You can't budge it at all. That's weird. Alright, cool. That's probably because I can whisper something to it. I have no idea what I can whisper to it. Huh, this place feels really weird. Yep, funny old place to waste pool. Good, strange magnetic properties, you see? What kind of properties? You know, strange ones. I ain't no scientist or nothing. I think I can taste the fillings in my teeth. Alright, I guess we'll have to figure out what to whisper to this stone sometime. But not now. Now, we're gonna head to the professor's house, I think. Professor! I typoed. No worries. I tried a couple versions. I tried Whetstone as well. Apparently, it's part of a petroglyph puzzle. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. Here's a coffee plant. There's a couple of... Let's go to the professor. Professor! Good to see you again. That doesn't really make sense with the beard, does it? Good to see you again. Have you had a chance to take a keystone to the lost Dutch oven mine? I look for that unusual pile of rocks. You can always make a keystone with 5 more silver bottle scraps in the machine over there. I have indeed. Did you find anything interesting? I did find this mysterious device. Oh, great! Let's see. Aha! Marvelous find. This device makes batteries. Or will, once I fixed it. Batteries? What's that? Yup. Elvibratoans powered their portable equipment with little electric marbles, like the ones I put in your transponder. I'm sure I don't have to tell you, a regular source of those will be incredibly useful. Sure. Why not? Oh, so I can make a battery. What's the point of that? I don't really know what to use that for. I can also make a keystone? Interesting. I guess we can try and take a keystone or the other thing I made to the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Or the well, because I know there's a bunch of El Dorado stuff there. Where's the Lost Dutch Oven Mine? Hang on. Where is it? Lost Dutch Oven Mine. There it is. Let's go there first. It's the more out of the way. You find a liquor cabinet standing... I can't open the liquor cabinet. You tried opening it, but you find it locked. That's probably why it didn't get stolen by whoever stole the walls. Nice. Alright, let's go check it out. I have stench resistance, so I'll be fine. There's a spittoon. Lovely. Gonna take the elevator. Have a sippy. What happened to your face and hat? What do you mean? Oh, I'm wearing the cultist hat because that's the strongest hat I have right now. I think. Hang on. Yeah, the cultist mask is +6 mysticality. +5. Speed is pretty good. I mean, I already have a lot of mysticality, I guess. I could go for boosting some other stats. Maximum HP, probably not necessary. Let's see, pistol damage, probably not gonna use it. I guess Moxie's good. Yeah, let's go with Moxie. There you go. Magic Hat. This guy's going nuts. There's a meat nugget. And I got myself a mind-splaining bonus. Oh. An effluvious emerald. If this gem is half as valuable as it is pungent, then you're in the money. And you should probably wash your hands before you spend it. Here we are. Alright. What can we do here? It says Nokoro Central no Nokupe Sevacom Cholacho facility. So obviously this is the Nokoro Central Nokupe Sevacom Cholacho facility. Let's put a battery into this monolith. You insert the battery into the monolith and it springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. You gained an effect, Energized. You're chock full of El Vibrato energy and you feel like you could take on the whole world, partly because you're stronger and smarter and faster, but partly because you're also overconfident. It's not that big of a boost. And I learned the word for ease and maintenance. Nice. I don't know what that does now, but did the battery change? Maybe I just lost it. The machine is dark. Alright, this one also needs a battery. Chris! Hey, Onion. Hello. Oh, this is the one where you learn numbers, I think. No, this is the one where you spawn enemies. My phone? What about your phone? Dying? Oh, no! Ah! It's okay, Onion. It's okay. Phones can be brought back to life. Through the magic of technology. Pete, take care of that one. Thank you, Pete. Tell my computer I loved her. I'm not gonna make it. Oh god, we gotta find Onyan's computer. Onyan, no! 5% down already? Oh shit. It was nice knowing you, Onyan. Godspeed. Twitch is sucking it dry. Well, yeah. Do you want us to delete your browser history? Very important question. Would you like that? We can take care of that. I'm gonna farm some El Vibrato stuff for a bit because I know I can use those for learning language. Delete both my Twitters. Alright, sure. We'll definitely delete both Twitters. Oh, one of these guys survived. What about the Twitch? We'll repurpose it. We'll repurpose the other one, don't worry. Alright, tell you what. Poi, you and I, we split the difference. Split that channel. Oh, and don't listen to this. "24/7 Memorial Stream live on onyancrunch.twitch.tv." I don't think that's how they work. Y'all just want me for my numbers. No. We also want your models. I'm kidding, we love you. Got any special folders we should delete? Ooh, no socks, you're right. Should we just like drill a hole in your hard drive or something? It might be safer. You already have my models, good point. Is that, let's see how much farming that was. Get the microwave! Put it in! Yeah, we got it! We will make sure. But the nice fan art? Alright, we will scour the drives and then we'll do it. Alright, and then we'll head to the Curious Abandoned Well. Actually, wait, no. I can't stop. Oh well. Oh my god, no random encounter that entire way. My battery's draining much slower now. Oh. Oh, why is the game capture on top of the thing? Heat! Heat! Hey, Mendez! Hey, congratulations on a really, really good run. That was really good. I had to delay my stream a little bit, but I definitely caught all of it. And it was glorious. Congratulations. Heat Mendez. Oh, shit. I'm like the one dying guy in the movie who just won't perish until they dump exposition. Yeah, this like in Earthbound, there's this bee, and yes, it's a talking bee. Don't worry about it. But the bee, like, it has like a whole backstory it has to tell you, and at the end of its dying thing, it's like, oh, I see the light. Oh, did you remember everything I told you? And if you say no, he'll just be like, oh, fine, let me explain it again. And then he tells the entire thing again. He's like, oh, the light, I see it. Do you remember what I told you? And they're like, no. And he's like, all right, fine, let me just go through it one more time. It's like that. Who cares about Earthbound when we have shitty movies? Earthbound is really good. How dare you? This is the Hobuno facility? Oh, it says 4. It was a lot of fun. You did really well, Mendez. And very good outfit. That's where the dying expedition that Earthbound parodied came from, though. I mean, I assume so. I mean, I think it was actually just a case of like, oh, what if they didn't get it and we have to have it explain it again? I think it was just a case of unfortunate writing. Anyway, I learned personnel sustenance and beacon, teleporter, positronic, and quick gate, antipsychotic, and chrono key. All those words that you know you'll need. Offline and source. Detected, coffee maker, and organic. Coffee maker. Footwear fluid nuisance. That's the name of my band. Power primary. Increase education auditory. Antipsychotic chrono key is my special anime move. You know what? I believe it. How many freaking words did they make of this language? Clearly a lot, like bridge, headwear, weather, refreshment, current, and storage. Like, I'm gonna be learning, like, this entire freaking language. Also, we gotta make more batteries, because there's a lot of dead machines around here. Hang on, let's head to the professor again. Professor! Oh god, Onion, what's wrong? Already 10% less? Oh no! What happened? What are we gonna do? There, 2 batteries made. Let's start off with making the things in the well be alive again. Here's a crate. Smelling salts, thermo spike coffee. Mars bars are really poggers. You know, I haven't had a Mars bar in a really long time. I had a Snickers, though, not too long ago, and I had forgotten that those are actually quite nice. I like those. But Mars bars, as far as I remember, they're pretty good. They are, as you would put it, very poggers. They deep fry them in Scotland. Oh god, don't remind me. I didn't know that was a Scotland thing, though. I thought that was like a UK thing. At least that's what people say over here. This is apparently the education terminal, and I cannot put a battery inside of that thing over here. Nope, they do it in England too. Yeah, I thought it was like a chippy thing, honestly. But I mean, I guess that just goes to show what's lost in translation, doesn't it? I thought they did that in the US. Let's be honest. They probably do it in the US. Just, like, fair assessment. Probably somewhere in the US that deep fries Mars bars. In fact, what, UK is anti-Rona passports. And I'm angry. Oh no, that sucks. I have a Rona passport. It's an app on my phone. It's very nice. Although they're not required for anything other than travel anymore. Like for a couple weeks ago, you had to show off your vaccine passport at the restaurants and stuff, which was really nice. Like that felt really safe. That you could be like, all right, you gotta show the restaurant that you've got like your vaccines before you can go in. But they removed that legislation a couple weeks ago, sadly. Now you can just kind of enter. Anyway, that sucks. Alright, can I put a battery inside this thing? Or this thing? The machine is dark. There's a circuit hole at the bottom. The machine hums to life. The screen says Quick Gate offline. And there's a button at the bottom labeled Toggle Quick Gate. So all the times you see these words being like capitalized, that's because we're translating the words from whatever they're called, El Dorado. They voted against introducing them here because they just want to go back to normal. Well, hey, that's a step. You kind of need those things to go back to normal. I can't go to the UK because I have 2 different vaccine shots. Yeah, I read about that as well. Like, obviously, I too have been, like, keeping up to date on what you need to travel to the UK, and that's one thing that you can't do. Like, if you have 2 different shots, you just can't enter. I think right now, if you want to enter, you need like proof of a negative test, vaccine documentation, and they gotta be like the same ones and stuff. It's a whole thing. Anyway, the Quick Gate is online. What does this do? Where does it go? Hang on. Where do you go? Oh, El Vibrato Ruin. What is this? There's a piece here that's pretty obviously broken. Replace it with a vibrato cylinder. It's purring like a kitten. A giant, untrustworthy, alien mechanical kitten. What is this? This thing is broken. This is the... Can you introduce a 50k point redeem? Yeah. I can think of that. Hold up. Let me just head into my suggestions channel and say 50k point redeem Dungus. And feel free to pin that if you want. Although you are on your phone, so you probably can't do that. I should really make more mods in that Discord so they can pin it when they want to. I'm just gonna pin it. There you go. Nice. And we're back in baby mode. Cool. Mod me coward. Honestly, Poi, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Congratulations, Poi, you're now drunk with power. Anyway. Glowing letters read Nokoro Central Positronic Zevism Online. No idea what that means. There's a big cylinder here. We got an El Vibrato cylinder. Cool. Is there anything else I can do here? There's nothing else I can do here right now, but very interesting. I'm God. Welcome. You are now drunk with power. Please enjoy. The silly walks make me so happy. Me too. Can you believe that in my first run I didn't have silly walks on? I just walked like a freaking normie. Because I had no idea what was a skill. So much of the game lost right there. Gross, I know, right? Anyway, I'm gonna fight these guys just for a little bit extra, just for a little bit of points. And then we'll return to our usual stuff in a bit. Anyway, how is it hanging, folks? I've had a busy week, I will say. Yesterday, when I went to drive to work, I went to Mackey's because you know sometimes you feel like having a Mackey's breakfast, maybe a coffee and a little bit of a breakfast sandwich thingy. When I noticed that my car was making an interesting noise. It kind of sounded like I was dragging a really heavy metal pipe behind my car, which is worrying, absolutely. So I was like, I'm not gonna head on the highway with this noise. That sounds dangerous. So I decided not to go to work. I worked from home that day, and I took it to the shop. And wouldn't you know it, something was wrong with my car. As it turns out, just about every brake on my car had like an issue with it. Especially like one side of the car, which apparently the brakes just weren't braking properly. Which I was gonna be fine for like a fair amount of time, but once we hit winter, that could have been dangerous. But obviously I wouldn't have been walking around with that noise the entire time. Thank God you decided not to do it. It's not like I would have died if I'd gone. The brakes would just have taken a fair amount of damage. So I got literally all of the oh god, I don't know, cars. All the brake thingies on every single wheel I got replaced, and it was very expensive. Not quite as expensive as buying a new car, of course. Not even remotely that, but it was still pretty spicy. How Chris42 nearly died! Oh, you're right, I gotta sensationalize this. Twitch superstar Chris42 nearly dies. But I did get a coffee and a sausage egg McMuffin, so you know, that's a win. That was worth it. Nice. But yeah, that happens. My car has been lasting for a really long time. Like, it was actually my mom's car originally, but once she wanted a new one, I bought it off her. Because I was sneaky. I gave her some money, I got the car. So that thing's been living for like 7 years or something now. The scariest part of the story is seeing someone able to eat McDonald's in the morning. No, it's like the breakfast stuff. It's like coffee, and it's like the Egg McMuffin thing. That stuff is good for, that's like made for breakfast eating. And sometimes, when I'm having like a really tired morning, which I've been having quite a lot of those for work lately, I'm like, you know what? I just need like an injection of like, I mean, I guess mostly salt and carbs for my brain right the heck now. And for that, hell yeah. Also, I don't know, I like Mackey's, it's good. Even the McMuffins are too much for breakfast. Fair enough, that's completely fair. Every time I eat, I'm like, why am I eating this? I hate it. Well, in that case, you probably shouldn't do it. Like, it's not particularly healthy, so eating it, if you don't even like it there, that's silly. You go nuts without doing that. Alright, I got a bunch of punch cards, so let's just, head to the professor first, I think, to use some of those scraps. My girlfriend likes it. Ah, I see. Have you tried maybe going for some of the more unorthodox elements of their menus? Like, I don't know, do McDonald's still do salads? You can try going for one of the salads, or maybe some of the chicken sandwiches. Let's see, batteries or keys? 2 keys and a battery. There we go. Their chicken stuff is way better. Yeah, exactly. So you can try that stuff. Seems like a good idea. I like chicken. It's nice. Like, as I said, today I tried KFC for the first time. It was very nice. I like fried chicken. It's good. And, like, the chicken sandwiches, very nice. Oh. Oh! The screen reads current teleporter Gazpacho education facility. And then Buga Gazpacho, followed by 5 buttons. Education facility, drone Chachachano, equipment Chachachano, secondary storage, or auditory nuisance containment. So this is maybe a teleporter to specific places? Huh. I continue wishing I liked chicken or any white meat, really. Yeah, you're missing out. There's a lot of good options there. Alright, I learned the word for Roberto. You know the name. Time squeezer. Updated reactor. North disposal construction. Clothing adjustment leg wear. Cannon brooch. Array matter. Solar destination. If you need a band name, just pick any of the combinations here. You insert a card into the slot. The machine screen springs into frenzied activity. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before. But I didn't learn any new words. Interesting. Maybe I've learned the entire language. You have nothing else to learn from that kind of card? So I only need the large cards now. That's cool. And would I be correct in saying that maybe I can actually use this machine to teleport directly to the thing? Let's see. Equip, take me to the drone Cha-Cha-Chano. Oh. Well-seasoned chicken is great, right? Like, I've been saying this recently, but like, just having like chicken, like a chicken thigh or a chicken breast is like a cheat code to making good cooking. Because you just gotta season that a little bit, put that shit in the oven, delicious. Put a thermometer in there when it's at like, what is it, like 73 degrees or something? Don't quote me on that. It's good, it's delicious. I've done a few good chicken lately, and goddamn, right? Like, that stuff is good. Imagine having a cooking thermometer. Look, it was a gift. It was a gift I wished for, but it was a gift. I just chance it. I mean, if you have a timer, or just have like a good sense of it, that's fine. Just make sure that it's like cooked. And you'll be good. So I guess this is the drone facility where they make drones. Cool. I mean, it's not nearly as efficient as the Lost Dutch Oven Mine with the group of robots, but it's something. I'm getting a sense that I'm a little bit overpowered. Drone Cha-Cha-Chano. Still don't know what Cha-Cha-Chano is. Maybe I can use the punch card I just got, or maybe I need the large ones. Yeah, I need the large ones, alright. I imagine Cha-Cha-Chano is probably like production. I don't feel like I outright hate it, I just don't enjoy it. Maybe you just need like a good chicken. Maybe you've had bad chicken then. Or maybe, just maybe, you just don't like it. That's very much so a possibility. Alright, insert battery. You insert the battery, everything goes blue. I am even more energized. Cool. Equipment Cha-Cha-Chano. Would we like to Cha-Cha-Chano a bracelet, or would we like to Cha-Cha-Chano a brooch? Whoa. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to hold a stream here. Thank you. The only reason I care is that it's healthier and cheaper than beef. Yeah, definitely. If you could, like, find out a way that you could prepare chicken that worked out, it would definitely be a money saver. 100%. Anyway, bracelet Cha-Cha-Chano, please. The machine emits a noise like a duck, and a slot opens. The El Vibrato scraps in your pack vibrate, so you cram some of them in the hole. Anyway, after 5, the slot closes and reopens, having converted your garbage into jewelry. I got an El Vibrato ring. Makes El Vibrato encounters much more likely. Quack. Alright, how about brooch Cha-Cha-Chano? It closes, makes a brooch, which gives me plus 11 armor. That sounds good. Hang on. Brooch. Brooch is a lapel. What's my current lapel? Is the badge? It's probably the badge, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, and it's just like the sheriff badge. But most of the word has been rubbed off, so now it just kind of says chef. All right, let's go for not the spooky resistance. I'll go for this one. Cool. We've Cha-Cha-Chanoed some stuff. Alright, next up, let's head to secondary storage. No Cha-Cha-Chano. The chef of Nottingham, he makes food! Alright, we gotta use some keystones. Got a battery and some fluid. A pentagonal El Vibrato device contains some sort of sloshy fluid. And El Vibrato Seltzer. This is a small flask made of El Vibrato material and filled with a glowing blue fizzy liquid. Gross. I got a whining El Vibrato object. This is a dome-shaped El Vibrato machine of unknown purpose, unless its purpose is to make an incessant whining noise, in which case its purpose is both known and very annoying. The professor would be interested in this. Cool. Good, good. What's the next thing? Auditory nuisance containment. Well, I do have an auditory nuisance. Let's have a look. Oh, no, don't leave. This thing's just booping. The screen reads, select nuisance destination. There's a single button available labeled select. Oh my god. If we mod Mango, I'll have to step on her. We've been over this. Wow. Who's Mango, right? Oh, wow. This really fits with your sense of humor. Wait, what just happened? Anyway. I don't know why that happened twice. Alright, south in a certain number. I tried to edit the message like on Discord. Ah, good job, boy. Good job. My brain's fucking fried. I mean, you had an intense stream. You streamed Deltarune, right? You did like voices and stuff for like 5 hours. Makes sense to be a little bit flat. Good stream, by the way. Very good. Deltarune Part 2 comes out tomorrow, and I'm fucking hyped. I'm not gonna stream it. I think, because I'm not gonna be able to stop myself from just playing it. But you know, I'll talk about it plenty because it's probably gonna be good. Anyway, I'm gonna press South 3. 7 different but very similar buttons appear. East 6. Destination corruption detected. Oh. So I probably gotta send this noise somewhere. Somehow. I wonder where to send it. To the professor, maybe? We'll see. I'm gonna go to the professor first, though. Hang on. Yeah, that was all of them. Alright, let's head to the professor. Let's see if we can't learn those final couple of words. Because I think if we get like 1 or 2 more big cards, we'll probably get it. Here's a safe I can't open. Hey, Professor. I found an annoying whining dome. Wow, that is annoying, isn't it? I hope it goes away when I fix it. What is it? Aha! Haha, well, unless I miss my guess, you'll find this very handy. How's that? Well, I believe it's for manufacturing a variety of fighting tools. And presumably they're helpful ones, otherwise, why bother, right? So I can make weapons with it? The machine turns El Dorado scrap into single-use combat items. That's what the professor said, and I'm confirming it for you. Thank you, narrator. Here's a little note there's a little note on the side where he describes the different things you can make with it. It can make a grenade, which you assume blows things up, probably. It can make something called a maintenance teleporter, which the professor says will banish any hostile El Vibrato construct. And it can make an autonomous construct that will help you win fights by hurting your enemies, or one that can help you win fights by healing you and your allies. Unfortunately, you need 5 scraps. Dang it. That's fine, I'm heading to the Dutch oven mine anyway. I'm sorry, did I say this was west of Loathing? I meant we're gonna be working all day on doing El Vibrato stuff, I guess. I've never done the El Vibrato quests fully, so maybe this will be the time. You see the imposing silhouette of an army fort on the horizon. You discovered a new map location, Fort All Dead. Alright, fine, I'll bite. Let's go to Fort All Dead first. There's no flag. Well, I must say it's an apt name they've chosen. He doesn't seem to notice you. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Sorry about that. Beg your pardon. Excuse me. Excuse me. Beg your pardon. They're all dead. Yeah, it's an apt name, isn't it? They are, however, very coordinated. There's no force in the universe that can get this tarp off this crate. These crates are just decorative. That's funny. This trash can smells terrible. Let's dig through it. Old patrol cap, beautiful. Here's just a random ass summoning circle. A knapsack with a discipline slip. Looks like one of the necromancer's cultists got written up. 2 more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Nothing personal, just corporate policy. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Look, eventually we might have to do the full Next-Mex route, but for now I'm postponing it. Because I know... Oh, tombstone pizza. This is a pizza you made from stuff growing on a grave. You carefully slice up the pepperoni mold and place it on a pizza crust. What's the bigger evil? Necromancy or capitalism? Oh, the big questions in life, aren't they? This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. Let's fight. Let's yee some horse! Hello, Superman! I'm just gonna kill this guy, like, immediately. Nice. Nice. Hardtack. That's just a thing. I guess it's just a place where you can grind skeletons. What do we got here? The mess hall. I don't have any needles for picking locks. I got some needles for picking locks. I've used a needle for picking locks. I've used another needle for picking locks. I've run out of needles for picking locks. That was a process. Let's see. Fort All Dead Kitchen. What do we got? Shelves are filled with skeleton army food supply. What do they eat? Jellied mildew. Lovely. Pureed sand. Delicious. Sugared grubs. Absolutely wonderful. Crushed skin. Smoked ants in oil. Salted fish eyes. I mean, that sounds like something somebody would probably eat. Lye-treated dirt. Pressed slugs. Okay. I don't think I'm getting anything useful in here, but let's just check out the kitchen anyway. I'm pretty sure you can actually buy sugared grubs. Of course. Of course you can. Just beautiful. What's in here? A giant map of the region. This table has a little model of the region on it. Nice. And here are the toilets. Whee! The flush handle is missing. Don't look in that one. Yay! I love flushing toilets. Alright, Lost Dutch Oven Hamijn. I'll open this thing. That was a nice diversion, right? There were no quests or anything in there. It was just, let's just go check out the fort with all the dead people. Also known as Fort All Dead. Alright, let's go farm some more El Vibrato stuff. Hopefully we can actually get the final bits we need. I'm thinking like 2 or 3 large punch cards and like a handful of scraps will probably do it. I gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Have fun. Alright, see ya, No Sucks. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a nice, great, fun, chill, or perhaps extreme and intense day, depending on what you're looking for today. Let's see. That's for the thing. See ya. Going to the parents to eat shrimp. Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm meeting up with my my mom tomorrow for having a little bit of brunch. at a whatever cafe we can find, so I gotta find some time in between that and playing Deltarune Chapter 2. Oh, that was loud. It unlocks at like 2 a.m. And I know there's a very real possibility that I'll be like awake at that time. So I gotta make sure that I don't just stay up all night. Or maybe I gotta stay up all night. I haven't quite decided yet. There is a healthy choice in those options. Oh my god, hell yeah, Pete. Whoop. I got a complicated punch card, that's one. Let's get like 3 of them. It's the weekend, you can stay up. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Again, with the freaking loud vehicles outside. That's a normal punch card. This probably isn't gonna help my whole being super OP thing, is it? It's fine. I know that feeling. I've had construction going on for the last few days. Yeah. Usually this area's fine. Like, I mean, there's a mini skate park nearby that usually is a little bit noisy, but usually it's fine, which is impressive because I live in the center of, like, town. I live, like, right slap dab in the middle of everything. Oh, that wasn't right. I'll fight the one. But yeah, I'm used to suddenly getting weird noises. Like, God, whenever, like, high school students or high school equivalent students graduate over here, they do this thing where they rent, like, a big old, like, military truck thing, like an open one, and they drive around to each other's homes, and they drink a lot, and they stop by center town to, like, dance around a statue or whatever, in like a fun, drunk way, not in, like, a culty way. But that statue is like 2 minutes away from where I live, and the place where they park is right outside my window. So whenever it's graduation time, you can just every once in a while hear really loud music approaching outside and then leaving again. And it's kind of funny. Very fine line between fun drunk and cold drunk. Exactly. These are definitely fun drunk though. Like, sometimes they'll put soap in the little statue, because the statue has, like, a water feature to it, so it'll, like, foam up and stuff. It's a whole thing. Which, I don't know how great that is. I know there's, like, birds in the area. That probably isn't the best thing, but could be worse. At least they're not, like, sacrificing a virgin to their blood god. I think. I mean, I've been through this entire freaking thing. I didn't get drunk or anything, because, you know, I don't really drink. But I did go on that trip on the truck, and we definitely did drive around and play loud music and go, woo! Or whatever. So that was kind of fun. I remember when we stopped by my home for that one, what mostly happened was just that everybody gave my dog a lot of attention, and she fucking loved that. It was very sweet. I haven't gotten a lot of complicated punch cards. It really was. Like, everybody just got into the yard, and their dog. I mean, this dog is unfortunately no longer with us, but God, she was so freaking living for it. Just running around the garden with all the drunk high schoolers. It was great. Do I have enough complicated punch cards yet? I have 2 of them. I want 1 more. Come on. 1 more. Please. Just 1 more. Moe Kai. Come on. Pete, do your thing. He did his thing. I also remember when we left my home at the drunk high school graduation drive, whatever you want to call it. I remember that they all sang like a song about wanting to bang someone's sister, which was very awkward because my sister was definitely there. That was fun. Come on, punch card. Not the right kind of punch card. Come on, just one more. I know you don't stop spawning them, because I have like a couple of normal ones. Hi, loser. Hey! Did you move to your laptop, or is your phone plugged in or something? We definitely didn't talk about you behind your back. What are you talking about? My laptop is at home? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I guess you're on your phone. Me? No. Do you need a punch card that's good for one glass of punch? Yes. No, that's a punch coupon. You're free from the trappings of society, Oni. Chris the 42 of Twitch.tv talking about me? I would never. Let's just freaking cash in our punch cards and see what happens. We'll make the weapons at the professor's place first. Elu? Ah, Elu too! A nearby hissing sound alerts you of the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and then they look up and give you a surprised look.
Hey, what? What a human! Hey, what are you doing here, you? You to thieving flapjacks maybe? Nope!
Be calm. I will not jack your flaps. Did I say wrong? I will not flap your jock jams. To flapping?
Please. What you to wanting?
I want your spatula. This spatula wide and flat, I needing one of it am? To giving will you me?
This spatula mine to giving you? But how is to flipping my flapjacks?
I could teach you a beanslinger flipping magic.
Interesting to talk about. Interesting to hearing about. Okay, we'll do trading a spatula for magical lessons.
SteelSeries is getting me a replacement? Well, it's in goddamn time, isn't it? My god, glad they finally got around to it. What did you guys talk about? Ah, nothing. It's been like 3 weeks. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Jesus. And please tell me they're replacing everything. Not just a replacement microphone, a replacement everything. Let's see. What'll I make? I'll probably make one of each. I'll make a grenade. This is a bomb-shaped object made of El Vibrato material with a prominent button on the top of it. You suspect that bomb-related things will happen if you push it. Yeah. Maintenance teleporter. Yep. Relocates El Vibrato constructs to elsewhere. Alright, an assault drone. Activates an El Vibrato drone to fight for you. Cool. And a medical drone. Nice. No, I know that. I didn't want it. Yeah, hey, Professor. Okay, I just made batteries. I was gonna make like a couple of other things, but I just made batteries. Alright, let's go to the well. Cash in our cards. They seem to be yes. Sweet! That's cool. Hold it right there! The bandit steps out of the bushes at the side of the road. He's pretty raggedy, but also extremely burly, like a scarecrow stuffed with footballs. He hefts a pistol that could be described as a hand cannon, without getting metaphorical. Give me your dough, or else. Alright, I can use my reputation. Do you know who I am? I'll have you know, I am definitely in like the top 10 Stickman VTubers, Chris42. I don't actually know if there are any Stickman VTubers other than me. There used to be one, but he turned into a cat boy. So I haven't seen anybody else since. But there's gotta be some, right? Anyway, I'm gonna scold him instead. Where are you from? Brentwood? Well, this certainly doesn't reflect very well on your town. How would your mayor and chamber of commerce feel to know that you're representing Brentwood citizens as muggers and thieves? You aren't gonna get tourists that way. I was thinking of heading there myself to see the local attractions, but if this is how visitors are treated, I just don't know. Sorry. Nice. I'm gonna steal your model and re-debut as Coolers42. You know what? Go ahead. You already have a stick figure VTuber model. Alright, let's use this punch card. I've learned the word for insufficient and fabrication. And I know everything! I think I know all of El Vibrato now. Let's have a look. Yeah. Secondary storage, auditory nuisance containment. Alright, so we gotta figure out what to do about the nuisance containment, like where to put it. Like this thing. The boopin. 0? 0? That's nothing. Alright, south nothing, east 6? That's not a thing. It adjusts to south 5 and east 3? How about south 3, east 4? South 2, east 1. Okay, south 2, east 1. 3, 2? You can teleport. You teleport to the past. Do I? South 2. Wait, what did I press? Let's see. 1, 1. Goes to 4, goes to 2. Is that consistent? 1, 1. You read the previous joke, get the... What is this? South Park East 17. I don't get it. 0, 0. 5, 3. Does it wrap around? Interesting. Let's see, if it's -5 on the south. So -5 here, for example, would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be a 2. But it's a 5. And the 6 got me to a 1. What? Where do you take me? 3, 3. Only the south one changed there. So east 3 maybe? South 2, east 3? South 5, east 3? Okay, wait. 7 new buttons appear. 7 different but very similar buttons appear. The terminal beeps and the boopy floating guy behind you disappears in a puff of floating squares. Gosh! Wonder where he went! Well, he's... Well, he's gone. I miss him. Dang. Well, he must have gone somewhere, right? Maybe he went to the professor? He probably went south 5, east 3. That would make sense. Hey, Sally. I'll trade with you. But I'll remember that. South 5, east 3. Let's see if we can't figure something out from that. Alright, hey Sally. I have like 81 meat. Despite all my grinding, I haven't actually earned that much. Let's see, I have a sellable effluvious emerald. Here you go. Ghost pickles are pretty good for boost. Have more random encounters with skeletons, not really that interested. Makes foraging random encounters much more likely. Not that interested. There you go. I could use the dirty hippica. Do I have any just sell it? Probably not all the way down here, do I? I have a lot of next mechs, but I kind of want to keep those. What do we got? What do we got for sale? Work boots, lucky marigold. Ooh, a safe cracking book. I definitely can't afford that though. I mean, if I sell my ghost pickles, I can get safe cracking a little bit higher. Anything else I want? Not really. I could use that safe cracking book though. You know what? I'm gonna sell my pickles. There, I sold my pickles. Give me the safe cracking book. Pleasure doing business with you. You quickly memorize the entire book. I got safe cracking. When you're done reading it, you lock it up in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Dang it! Cool. Alright, so you said I already sold the expensive emerald. That was the first thing I sold. Let's see. South 5, East 3. From the well. I assume. I don't actually know where the teleported place is. Curses! The irony! All of the books end on like an ironic message. It's so good. Well, I'm out of drink. Luckily, I also have a bottle of water. Now, assuming we start from the abandoned well, I don't really know how to divide the map, but assuming maybe it's like a 6, like a 1, 2, 3-ish, like this, I guess South 5 would put us like at the very bottom or something like that, and East 3 would put us like at the Shaggy Dog Cave or Dirt Water or maybe the Fort of Darkness. Like, it's a little bit unsure. I'm gonna start off with the professor, though. What's this? Investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find a bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt, which seems like a strange choice for camping gear, right? Anyway, he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing that a large and colorful quilt is actually a large and colorfully quilted pair of pants. In stark contrast with his whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile. Howdy there. Sorry to bother you. I was just looking at the elaborately quilted designs on your pants. This is quite a find you got there. What you mean? Well, you see, I'm a student of archaeology, and some of these patterns are actually very similar to an ancient script I'm familiar with. I believe that what you have there may be the key to a lost civilization. Would you mind turning around so I can see the back? Nonplussed, he turns around. You poke at the heavy quilted fabric while lifting his wallet from his back pocket. Yes, about 2 days ride north by northeast. You should look at a great big rock. Yeehaw! Thanks, stranger. I stole his money. Or his meat, rather. There's no money in this world. Meat. Professor? He doesn't care. Alright, I guess we have to figure out where that noise machine went. Or we can check out the lost Dutch oven mine for the big machine, because now we have the entire language. Rolling around at the speed of cowboy. Which, as we all know, is quite fast. I mean, Lucky Luke was faster than his own shadow, which seems physically impossible if you ask me. Babby mode, here we go. Thank you, Superman. Save the day again. Alright, here we are. Alright, so... North Central Positronic Reactor Quick Gate Facility. Right, this is the quick gate. There's nothing here. To be faster than one own shadow, that'd mean need to be going faster than light, which is quite a talent if you can do it. It's very true. Let's see. This is the North Central Positonic Reactor, which is online, apparently. This thing, however, is busted. Okay. So, we can't really do that much more stuff for now, unless we figure out exactly where that machine went. That's fine. Let's see. Anything that would make sense here? I could just go to new stuff, I guess. Let me just take care of my theory that it went to that Shaggy Dog cave or dirt water. Your boost sense alerts you of the presence of a rock. My boost sense is broken. Anyway, confused, you move the rock and sure enough, there's a bottle of booze behind it. Never mind, we're good. Cheap wine. The label says it's from Italy, so it can't be that bad, can it? Oh wait, it says it's actually from Italy. It still gives me moxie though, so hey, good news. Oh, got a mug of cactus beer. Delicious. Alright, let's travel through the entirety of the Shaggy Dog Cave. What's going on here? Oh, got a bean iron nugget. Cool. This is an impressive length you're covering on your hands. Like, I was never good at walking on my hands, but damn, this dude's nailing it. Nothing. Heck! Alright, let's just check dirt water as well. Howdy, Bill. Howdy. See, I don't reckon you found me a cactus lady yet. Oh, not yet, Bill. Sorry. I ain't going nowhere, because you're a cactus. I get it. Any mail? I can't send a postcard. That's fine. Let's just check. Tony's! Right, he started making boots. I remember. Alright, let's see. Anything new? Plenty of El Dorado stuff. Let's just head to the next mission thing, I guess. Maybe we'll run into more El Dorado stuff eventually. What is new? The Hellstrom Ranch is new. Let's go there. Oh? You hear a gunshot and a bullet pings off a rock near your feet. You turn around to look for a culprit and see a skeleton a few yards away. A skeleton with a buffalo skull instead of a regular skull. So that's how your day's going. I'm gonna use the buffalo tranquilizers on him. You throw the medicine bottle at the buffalo-headed skeleton. It shatters on his forehead and one of the pills goes in his eye socket. He passes out immediately and doesn't even wake up when you steal his cool bandolier. Awesome. I guess. It's kind of weird. But alright, whatever. Well, this appears to be a machine. Not a machine, what? This appears to be a house that has had a big old bite taken out of it. Something doesn't seem right. Anyway, let's go. They must have had a real barn burner of a party here. I'm sure people died. What the heck is that? Where? Ain't that a kick in the unmentionables? That barn here's where the cows came home from, right dead in the middle of the territory. Whoa. So for those who aren't up to date on their West of Loathing lore, then at some point the cows came home and they freaking destroyed everything. So cows are like demon creatures. The only part of this shit that didn't burn was the part this horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. Nice. Got a lucky horseshoe. And there's a cow. Sure is a cow. How do I boost my mysticality? There we go. These cows are gonna get fried. Wow, you actually survived the round. Congratulations, you'll suffer my gun. Cool. Putrid cow bile. It's a portal to hell! You hear ominous mooing. I do. Interesting. What else was I doing? Hang on, I'm just checking. Because I definitely remember a location that may be interesting. What was Curious Cops all about? Because I think that's one of the ones where we couldn't do things yet. Yeah, I thought so. I thought this was an El Vibrato thing. Deafening from your transponder reaches a deafening volume. Yeah, exactly. I don't remember why or how. But I mean, worth a shot. Your transponder has a medium tempo and volume. A deafening volume. There we are! I don't know how I did it, but there we go. I'm at the construction facility. There's some graffiti scratched onto this machine next to a single big button. It says refreshment 5, temperature 6. Oh, nothing happened. Well, any sort of battery. North Central Construction Facility online. Terminal corruption detected. Primary terminal. Select secondary terminal. We have pipeline terminal, solar array terminal, coffee maker terminal, or construction terminal. Coffee maker, thank you. Coffee maker terminal, refreshment magnitude 2, temperature magnitude 6. That seems like the refreshment is low. And the temperature is too high. Wait, what? Was that right? 5 and 6. Oh, okay. Shit. This is 6 and 5. Okay. Here? There. I got the perfect cup of coffee. You've never seen or smelled a better cup of coffee than this. It's a real once-in-a-lifetime beverage. Nice. What else can you do? Pipeline terminal. Fluid, organic, power, matter, and primary. Okay, fluid pipeline? Planetary matter teleporter. Planetary matter teleporter. What? Destination? Municipal toilet system, planetary matter teleporter. Well, that's where it's coming from. Oh, it's literally coming and going to the same place right now. Where should we send fluid? To the toilet system? Source? Coffee maker? I suppose we could send something from the coffee maker to here? Wherever here is. Let's see, primary one is offline. Solar array? Oh my god, this is like a bunch of mysteries. Power 462. West and east orientation 6-3. North-south orientation 6-3. Well, that sounds awfully familiar. Hmm. Adjustment west? Alright, that adjusts this. What do I want here? Oh, this is a puzzle, alright. Construction terminal. Power offline, matter pipeline offline. Okay, so we gotta get to that. Municipal construction. Antipsychotic sedative system. South 5, East 3? Oh, you're right. You're right. Was it construction? No? It was solar array? Yeah, it was. Let's try what you're saying there. We don't know about the west-east location yet, but we'll see. South 5. So that would be South 5. East is already 3. So we don't know the west and north. Interesting. And also we don't know what the power is supposed to be. But I guess that means we know that part. Yep, that's a solar array. Construction. No. Pipeline terminal. Still question. Matter pipeline goes from the North Central construction facility. Maximum voltage. I am a mad scientist. He's so cool. Son of a bitch. Alright. Where would matter come from? The toilet system certainly... Oh, planetary matter teleporter. You know, that might be a good source. And then the destination would be one of the construction facilities. Maybe the southwest one? Considering we know... Well, we know the south direction. Let's try having it be that. Cool. We also have the power pipeline, whose source might be the solar array, because that's like a, you know, solar system, a solar panel situation. And the destination would be... construction again? Welcome to I do like a weird ass, like basically a text adventure with like a bunch of language I don't understand on stream. Let's see. Both power and matter are offline, so I clearly fucked that up. I was not expecting puzzles like this in this game, right? Let's see. Solar array orientation. We don't really know what to do with these. Hang on. Ha. Sorry. Gotta get those stretches in. Okay. Let's see. I don't think we can do much with the coffee maker. The coffee maker is create me some coffee. Beautiful. Lovely. Solar array. We have a south and an east. We don't have a west or a north. There might be another terminal somewhere that tells us where that is. Power isn't clear. Does the power adjust if I go and change the north, for example? It does change. Oh. Okay, so maybe we're going for the highest possible power? Let's see, this takes the power down. You want the most amount of power possible. I assume so. And this takes the power down. So, all the way to the north has the highest power, it would seem. Also, it would appear that these just, like... These are just dependent of one another. Which makes sense, because it's north and south, not just, you know, like, two different things. Alright, this is down, so let's get the power super high. That's because this isn't two numbers. This is one number. This is 103, not 1-3 or 4-2. This is literally one number. I am not smart. Or maybe not? What? What happened? Maybe it looped around the map? Oh, it just jumped to 100. It goes from 66 and then all of a sudden it jumps to 100. Alright, if I go more south, the power breaks here. Can I go more north? No. This seems to be the highest power I can get. 603. Okay, is power on now? Power is offline. Maybe power isn't supposed to go super high? Let's see. You know, imagine trying to do this puzzle when you didn't know all the words. Like, you would have, like, the gibberish, El Vibrato, garbage all over the place, and you would have to be like, I guess this is Nokoro Burubulubu? Or something? Okay. What we know is that we can change the power pretty deliberately now. But exactly what that number is, I'm still a little bit unsure about. We'll figure it out later. Municipal construction. Oh, this is different. Antipsychotic sedative system. That one is broken. Military production? Solar destruction cannon. Military personnel containment array. Auditory personnel destruction cannon. Local bridge beacon? Okay, but you need power and matter to make any of these. Okay, cool, cool. Are you still with me? Okay. Hold up, let's just take a moment. This takes us out. This takes us out. Oh. We're not gonna spend too long on this. Don't worry. I'm just giving myself a fair shot at it to see if I can figure it out, and then we'll go back to doing other things. On the positive side, we did nail the coffee maker. Okay. I feel like if we had the power right, this menu would say that power is online. So power is probably wrong, which is weird. Because, you know, we got the highest possible power as far as I can tell. Like, it's like 600 and something. Oh, yeah, 600 and something. 606. 606. 603. 603. And then it goes down again. What? 606? Is that good? No, that's still not good. Don't want that either. Okay. We can focus on something else, such as getting the matter pipeline online. No, don't leave the terminal. Matter pipeline goes from the matter transporter to a destination. How about to the North Central construction facility? Is that better? Matter's online. Hey, we did it. Now we just need power. How do we get power? Okay. Maybe power has to be really low. Like, maybe this is power usage. Like, maybe we have to make sure we are using as little power as possible. $420, nice. Or, I don't know. What do you say when you get to 420? Blaze it? I don't know. Like, at 69 you say nice, but 420 you just kind of go, hey, it's the meme number, hey! 303? That did not do it. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Oops. Let's see, we cannot go more south, it would seem. Huh. Okay. What? Oh, right, 101 is like the sweet spot for this one, I forgot. I don't really know what we're headed for here. Maybe we should leave it, because power is just offline. And I'm sure this is actually boring as bricks. So I'm gonna go do something else. Maybe we'll return to this one at some point. Let's try the... Was the Humming Cave another El Vibrato thing? Hopefully not quite as... Oh. The transponder thingy starts bleeping at you and you play hot and cold with it until you find a weird looking crate behind some rocks. Oh, cool. Some scraps and a punch card. Alright. Oh. Actually, my character has like 6,000 EXP unspent. Oh my god. I should spend some of my XP, shouldn't I? Let's see, I'll get Save Kraken. What's Dirty Poker? That's being good at poker, specifically. You are a supernaturally good cook. Interesting. Oh, how about the Blizzard spell that I keep using? Nice. my attack spell. Couple points up. Alright, let's look at these stats, because I haven't upgraded these in a million years. Grit, Glamour, Glit, Gumption, Glamour. Glit? The hell is Glit? Glit. It sounds like a bad word. Probably shouldn't be saying it. Moxie, 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 Muscle, 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 Muscle. Mysticality, that's a sweet 10 on the entire board. Put some points in Mysticality. Alright, and then let's go for something nice over here. Like more lockpicking maybe, or more safe cracking. What's Hellbender? Doesn't matter. Wary, that's AP. I'm gonna go with safe cracking. Maybe Dickerin, because I'm really bad at getting what I want in the stores. And Outfoxen. Hell yeah. We did it. Alright, what's this? Humming Cave. There's a bean nugget here. That is a Noble Brado thing, I was right. Looks dangerous. It sure does. There's a cave in at some point. I'll put a battery in this. Wait, what did that do? What did that do? I put a battery in it. Is the power on? Hello, is this thing on? Who knows? Maybe this was the power I needed. Anyway, let's not go straight back to the power puzzle for now. Maybe I'll look at it later. Let's go to... What am I missing? Hang on. Where's my buddy? Let's go talk to Pete about this. Pete, what are we missing? Pete says you should take the purple grass back to the nun at the rescue mission. Alright, sure. Rescue mission. Where will I find a rescue that's down there. It's literally like 2 steps away. Oh fuck. You see a sign labeled, "This way to the Lazy A Dude Ranch." Off to the side of the trail. You mark the location on your map. Lazy A Dude Ranch. Go check it out now, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. Cool. Haystack. Got a needle, of course. Looks like somebody's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. There's a crate with a depressed rancher candy. Like all things for ranchers, this candy was a lot better before the cows came home. It's a depressed piece of candy. Whoa, whoa, ho, ho, what happened here? Oh my god. Hey, like, howdy. Oh, is this like, hey, like, howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds. That's a derogatory term created by the man. But yeah, basically. Give me one. I'll buy a weed. Chris42 buys weed on stream. This little pile of random dried weeds folded up by a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Doesn't do anything. Cool. Thanks. What are these huts? Are they like sewn together pieces of skin or something? Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved on to this little patch of land to grow crops. But then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. Forget which one. What'll you take for it? Well, I've been thinking of trying off a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, as a kind of ironic statement, man, there's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. I'll swap you can find one of those, man. Yeah, like this one? Nice, man. Barter's like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? Alright, sure. Yeah, groovy. Nope, we don't need to talk again. Howdy, I'm high. So are they. Have they won the war against the frat boys? Good question. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. Why long face, Louise? Ah, geez. Basically, I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions, I could scream. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. Alright, how'd you end up here? I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize that all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed, not doing any work. So, you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only thing I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with a room and board. I just want to get out of here. I do happen to know of a bakery that needs some help. Really? Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, jeez, I can't go like this, though. I'm filthy. Nobody would ever let me set foot in their kitchen like this. Do you have a bar of soap I can mooch off you? Hell yeah, have my soap, not soup. Did I say soup? I might have said soup. Soap. Bar of soap. Don't rub soup all over yourself. It's not gonna help. Ah, thank you so much. You give her the bar of soap and directions to the bakery boy's bakery, and she sets off to find somewhere to take a bath before her job interview. Sure feels nice to help out. Garden. With a pair of quotation marks on it. Got some loco weed. Got some that thing. Northern clownwort. Clownwort. Nice. Well, it was nice meeting you guys, but I gotta bounce. Alright, cool. Let's see if she headed to Dirtwater for the bakery. Wait, that's not where the bakery boys are, is it? Shit. Maybe? I mean, did they head here for baking? They did not. Where are the bakery boys? Baker boys hideout. Let's go. Helping out them baker boys. What's this? There's a deep, gravelly exhalation of breath behind you, and you realize you've been ambushed by a hell cow. A big one, too. I'm gonna grab it by the horns. Fuck it. Well, don't fuck it. That would be weird. I was gonna say an illegal, but probably not in these times. Depending. I don't know when that was a thing. That's not a thing I think I should discuss on stream. Especially not coming from a country where that law came embarrassingly late. Just call me the butcher. Oh, hi! Grab it by the horns, fuck it. God damn it. It's good to have you here, Eduardo. Good. I'm glad you're here. You're a good one. Anyway. Oh, hi! Good thing you let me know about this place. These boys were in a real pickle, bakery-wise. I think with my help, we'll be able to get this operation up and running real nice, though. Glad to hear it. Oh, man, they're gonna be making some bread. Just like I did, like, earlier this week. I made a really, really nice, fluffy, soft loaf of bread. It was delicious. I made, like, this heavenly freaking French toast with it. Oh my god. Well, almost 1 year ago exactly, I said, yeah, murder! Which, I mean, that does seem like me. Thanks for getting us out of trouble with the mayor, I guess. How are we gonna become famous bakers now, though? Not my problem. And murder's pretty cool, I guess. Pete, could you remind me of what to do next? Hey, Pete, where are you? Hey, Pete! So these fellas figured out hiding in a bakery, eh? Well, in a minute, there'll be toast. Yeah, this will be a piece of cake. I don't know what they were thinking. We got this operation in the baguette. They really fucked it up this time. Yeah, that's awful. We gotta go to Brentwood and get him some soup from the soup stock load. Let's go. That's right nearby. Oh, what's this? Some kind of crazy skeleton charges at you from behind a rocky outcropping. He's crazier than most animated walking human skeletons you see because he's got a buffalo skull on for a head. And you aren't aware of there being any buffalo-headed people living in this area. You know, historically. Alright? Wow, how are you even standing? A buffalo skull is about 10 times the weight of a human skull on average. You're carrying like 25 pounds up there, and you don't even have any neck muscles, or any kind of muscles at all. There's no way your vertebrae could handle that sort of strain for very long, especially if you're gonna go charging around like that. In fact, suddenly there's a loud crack and the skull falls right off. See? That's what I'm talking about. Oh god. Poi was right. The humor in this thing is right up my freaking alley. Maybe I made this game in a different life. So what am I missing here? Ah, yes. I have to fix the elevator. I have percussive maintenance. Oh, fuck. Okay, so let's just set the scene. You see 3 differently sized bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds pressure required, and some sort of gauge which currently reads 0. Whatever that means. Smack that elevator into shape. Boom, boom, boom. You smack the elevator in the exact right spot to correct the position of all 3 bolts. All in a day's work. Oh, I've got grandpa powers. You know, like when grandpa had a big old TV and he'd be like, it's flickering. And he'd get up and he'd be like, smack. And then it just worked. Got a bowl of soup. Ooh, another vibrato thing. Cool. Got some soup. Got a pit of snakes. And some soup. Hey, snakes. There are hundreds of snakes lounging around this pool of hot soup. Grab some. Why not? Kill them. See if I care. Pete, you kill them. I think it's Fonz's power more than Grandpa powers. I guess so, but I mean, let's be honest. Fonz times is slowly approaching Grandpa times as well. Had to hop out? Completely valid. Don't worry about it, Onion. Henulp. How can I Henulp? I will provide Henulp. Here's a container. I'll unlock it for some fluid. Municipal organic fluid pipeline offline. Ooh, again with this shit. Oh, hello. Henry Winkler's old. Yeah. The screen says municipal organic fluid pipeline offline. Ah, that's probably why fluid was offline before. I'll insert some fluid. 3 buttons appear on screen. Organic sustenance, organic sedative, organic refreshment, or organic fluid return. I'm gonna go with fluid return. The screen flickers back to municipal organic fluid pipeline offline. Insert organic fluid. Light pulses in a pentagonal aperture. Let's insert the fluid. Oh, that was just return, so give me the fluid back. Sustenance. I got a featureless brown cube drops into the aperture. You got an item. El Vibrato food cube. Oh, hell yeah, I love food cubes. What's that all about? This is a cube of a substance the El Vibrato machine reassured you is sustenance. Chris, why is your voice perfect? Ah, no, stop it, you. Thank you. I wouldn't say perfect, but thank you. Definitely, I've definitely come a long way since not putting my voice anywhere due to a little bit of a complex. Sedative, please. The ceramic cylinder fills with a liquid that clatters into the aperture. I got El Vibrato rum. It's probably either rum or rum-scented turpentine. You know, for the kids. How about refreshment? Rum. Alien rum. El Vibrato seltzer. Ugh. Seltzer, isn't that like a kind of sparkling water? Ugh. No thank you, I'm out. I'm outie. Alright, we got the soup. Let's get it to Brentwood. Rum is pretty much rum flavored turpentine. Okay, fair enough. Alright, I got, let's see. You notice an old crate off the side of the trail. It looks like it's been there for a while, since weeds and or cactuses have grown up around it. Depending on where you got this random event. You brush the weeds and cactuses aside, out of the way, and help yourself to the randomly generated contents. Kerosene, oil, smelling salts. Oh hey, what's this? A caged canary. It's hard to be scared of anything with this little guy. Always chirping a cheerful tune. Whip whip. That's cool, it's got spooky resistance because you won't get scared with it. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Anyway, let's go talk to the guy about us returning the bread. Hi there. Did you bring back the soup? I need 5 bowls filled, mind. Got them right here. You're a real lifesaver. I was about ready to gnaw my beard off. Please don't do that. Internet bad. I love you. Or be, by the way. Thank you. Much appreciated. Love you too. Don't worry about it. That'd be a shame. The mayor looks pretty relaxed now that the camp only has one problem. Wait, what's the one problem? Bad lumber deal. We're giving lumber to the railroad company for like no meat at all, and that's bad. That's right, they're giving me the lumber, aren't they? Right, that takes care of all their problems. I've quite literally fixed everything at Brentwood, except for, you know, the lumber deal. So, what are we missing, Pete? Pete says you should take the purple grass back to the rescue mission. Right, I forgot again, because I got distracted. I'm sorry. Rescue mission. Let's go. Okay. Hi there. Welcome back. Were you able to find the humming cave and the purple grass? I guess I was. Here you go. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Blessings upon you. And then I can buy medical supplies, which I probably don't need. Thank you, Pete. I ain't no religious type. I'll just wait out here for you. I don't think you have to join up to just take a look inside. There's more than if an invisible fella watching over makes me nervous. Ah, you know what? That's fair. Pete says you should take that owl skeleton picture back to the fella in Brentwood bunkhouse. Oh shit, right, I took a picture of the freaking owl skeleton. Cause that guy's a weirdo who wants a picture of an owl skeleton. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's interested in owl anatomy. Wait, is it anatomy when you talk about bone structure? I'm sure it is. It probably is. Probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Howdy, Bopert. Not Bopert. Howdy, Hoppert. Howdy, hi. You managed to take a picture of that owl skeleton yet? Sure did. Here you go. Oh, great. Oh, sorry, I said it in wrong order. Great. Oh, will you look at that? What a beaut. Well, thank you, hi. I ain't got anything for a reward, but I imagine you'll get some experience points out of it. Someone's a little bit aware. That's odd. But hey, he's not wrong. There's your partner. Yep, that's fine. Am I forgetting anything? We're pretty low on ideas for side dalliances? Dalliance? Hang on, what does that mean? Hold up, let's look it up. Dalliances. A casual, romantic, or sexual relationship. Oh. 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 Pete, I didn't mean to imply anything, you know, I mean... you know, it's just... How have you not heard the word dalliance? I have never heard that before, no. Dalliance? That is not a common word. What are you talking about? Let's see, any new locations? Doesn't really seem like it. Alright. I guess that means we have to consider maybe possibly approaching the main mission again for a bit. I suppose I don't mind. Railroad camp, let's go. Never mind, what's up? There's a sudden thrilling whoosh sound, and a man dressed all in dark gray with a long flappy coat and a gray bandana pulled up to conceal his face appears before you out of the shadows. He brandishes a wicked-looking knife at you accusingly. Stop it right there. Prove your allegiance, for I'll suffer no cultists in this place. Could you be more specific? The necromancers, cultists, the skeleton guys. Show him the black hood you got off that guy. Here, see? I got this hood off a cultist I killed. You're saying having a cultist hood proves you aren't a cultist? Well, if I was a cultist, I'd be wearing it, right? That's not a great argument, but since all the actual cultists I've accused have attacked me at this point in the conversation, I'll let you pass. Cool. I've been killing them with their own daggers for the sake of poetic justice. Here, have one. A repurposed cult dagger. Nice. Thanks, I guess. Alright, let's go do some main quest stuff. This guy's still asleep. Nice jelly beans. Hi, boss. Good news. We got that lumber shipment from Brentwood, and we're ready to go. You got the bridge built already? Yep. Most of the passengers were so bored they chipped in to help. Aw, that's nice. Wow, nice. However, I think before we actually do the next main story thing, because, you know, this is kind of a main thing, you know, I think it should be tea time. I think it's tea time. So let's switch over. Boop. There you go. This is the new Streamo BRB thing. Hi chat is thinking about chat, and have fun with that. I will see you guys in 5 minutes after I got my tea. See ya. Howdy. In nothing. I guess my current timer script doesn't really put anything in there. Anyway, yeah, this is the BRB that I've settled with. I think it's kind of nice. I've got chat in my mind. You all exist in my head. I mean, you all. I think it's Aristotle right now. You exist in my head, Aristotle. Also, there's an emote wall in there because, I don't know, I wanted an emote wall. Sue me. Ah. Now, I've got tea. I've got it posted on my Discord. This tea is labeled Golden China. I don't know what to say about that. That's way too much hair in the brain. Ugh, you're right, that does sound kind of gooey. Not gooey. Not gooey, definitely not the word I was gonna go for. Anyway, whoop, video game. Alright. Anyway, they helped. Wow, nice. Now we just have to lay track to the rest of the way into Frisco, and our work is done, both mine and yours. See you there, boss. See ya. Wait! I want to be on the train! Damn. Alright, we've made it to Frisco, or rather, we've made it so that we can go to Frisco. We might get sidetracked, who knows? Actually, not at all. We did it. We have finished our trek to Frisco. We made it. We got all the way west. Yeehaw! I probably still have some quests rattling around the old journal, though. You sticking with me, Pete? Heck, boss, I'm in for the duration. You ain't getting rid of old Pete that easy. Hee! Thanks, Pete. You're one of the good ones. Is that what I said? You're one of the good ones. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Anyway, what's going on, Smee? This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor and won't let us build our tracks up in the station. Can you see if you can talk some sense into him? Alright, sure. Hi, how's it going? Can I just go past him? I can just go past him, I guess. Hey, it's Frisco. Anyway, what's up? What's up with you? Who the heck are you?
I'm Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission.
An Emperor. Where's your crown, then?
As it happens, I lost my dang crown.
He looks like me after a haircut. Alright, I guess it's Aristotle. Aristotle's the bad guy again.
As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Fool thing didn't fit right anyway, but without it, I can't issue any official permits. And that means no rails for you, unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown. A properly fitting one.
I don't have any crowns. Sorry.
Well, I guess that just tears it, don't it? So not only do you not get that permit, but also...
He reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face. Your eyes burn.
Ha! Have a taste of my famous antivirus, sucker!
So yeah, his name is Emperor Norton, and he just attacked me with some famous antivirus. Just in case you didn't get that one. Hey, Hunts! How's it going, buddy? Ah, you just arrived right after tea time ended. What timing? Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. Hi Chad waved. You know I did. I can wave. I can blush. Missed your awesome streams. Ah, now I should blush. Ah, thank you. I'm always glad to entertain. Onion did a bit of an update to my model a couple of weeks ago actually, so my face moves a lot better now. Also, I've got a couple extra modes. You might notice that there's a redeem now called Baby Mode, which honestly I can recommend it. It's very good. Onion is so sweet. You're right. I love him. There you go. Much appreciated, Huts. Yeah. Welcome to Baby Mode. It's wonderful. I've got a couple other fun things I can do with my face. Like that's a wave. Like I can turn upside down, which makes my hat into a beard. Kinda. I mean, it kind of messes up the hat actually, which is kind of funny, I guess. Anyway, back to normal. I can also squish my face if I feel like it. I still call it male gaze mode. Feel free. Squish. I like the squish. The squish is good. I also come with an assortment of hats and modes, but right now I'm wearing a cowboy hat. So, obviously, that will be a kind of odd. Anyway. In case it wasn't clear, then I've just been attacked by ant eye virus, which makes my eyes like I assume what would be the eyes of an ant. And that ain't good. Where'd the train go? The lunatic stole it! He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. Literally. He points to a set of deep ruts off the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see because of this weird hexagon thing your eyes are doing. You should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fella said something about an ant eye virus? Maybe someone around here knows something about that. Yeah, probably. How about you, Pete? That's totally not how ant eyes work. Oh, okay, cool. Well, how would I know? I don't know ants. I don't talk to them. They don't even talk back. Anyway, this is the worst. Did I hear Smee say something? Oh, did I hear Smee say something about an antivirus? That don't sound good. No, everything looks weird and it's making me all dizzy. Tarnation! We gotta get you fixed up, boss. I don't know nothing about no ants, but I know honey is a good and natural enemy for lots of things, and bees are similar to ants, right? I guess. Didn't that Roy Bean fella have some kind of real special honey jelly bean? Maybe I'll fix her up. That makes 0 sense, but I suppose I don't have any better ideas. Yeah, I do remember Roy having a 6,000 meat bee jelly bean. Maybe he'll be willing to give it to me for free. Because, you know, I helped him out. Wait, did I go to the wrong place? Oh, this is a jelly bean thief's hideout. Oops. I just saw the word jelly bean and I was like, go there. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's over here. Does this jelly bean really cost 6,000 meat? Well, normally it does, yes. But I guess seeing as how you helped me with the bandits and the goblins and the damn dirty hippies, let's call her 5. 5 meat? Really? Yeah, I reckon. Better buy it in a hurry before I change my mind. Oh, I'll take it. You hand over the meat, you feel almost bad because of the depth of the discount. Here you go. Paraguayan murder bee. Delicious. I'm gonna eat it. You eat the jelly bean and your vision immediately clears. Modern medicine is really amazing. Yeah, sure. I'm good now, though. Perfect. Alright, let's head back to Frisco. How are you doing, Huts, by the way? It was great to see you here and cheering on Mendez during the Discworld run. That was a good one. Very proud of them. They did great. How have you been? I've been good. I mean, this week has been a bit of a weird one. I had to pay a whole lot of money for fixing up my car, which broke down. Any new Lego models recently? Ooh, I have actually been looking for a couple new ones. First of all, a couple of, shall we say, seasonal ones, perhaps for future streams. Wink, wink. But I've also just kind of been looking at a couple things. I really like brick heads, so I've been looking into buying some new brick heads. The new Taj Mahal looks kind of fun. I kind of want to build that one. A couple other plans. My car MOT is Monday. The windscreen washer pump just went. I think I need all new tires, front brakes, and discs. Yeah, I had to buy new brake thingies and brake discs for every single wheel. It was quite pricey, I will say. But it was either that or, you know, drive around with apparently half of my brakes not working properly, which, you know, not a great thing. Also, it was very noisy. Anyway, you see a familiar outline of an army fort, and Zach toward it to investigate. The sign says Fort Unnecessary. We're checking that out. Pete is interested. What's up, Pete? What's happening, Pete? Say, boss, you got a hankering for some custard? What? There's a real good custard stand out of the way. What I heard about it. Is it at the bottom of a mine or something? What? No! How'd they get any customers that way? You discovered a new map location. The last custard stand. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. But yeah, I'm definitely planning on doing some more LEGO streams sometime. As I said, might be planning some seasonal ones at some point. Should be pretty obvious what I'm talking about, but we'll get there when we get there. Maybe some other things as well, once we get there. Oh, and some baking streams would be good too. A harried-looking young woman in a military outfit darts in front of the door as you enter. Oh no! I can't be having any more misfits in this jerk ward. So looking forward to baking stream. Hell yeah, I just gotta figure out what to do. I've been thinking about making like some cream puffs or profiteroles or something, because those are kind of fun and they don't take a whole lot of baking time. They do take a little bit of baking time, but not a lot. That could be kind of fun. You can either swear to me that you're halfway competent, heck, even a quarter, and you'll help sort out this crew of no-hopers, or you can turn right around and march out of here. I may have a second webcam soon for Loathing, so when we do our cookies one, I can have a multicam. Hell yeah! I revived a phone of mine with a decent camera, so I can also do some multi-camera stuff. I'm definitely planning on it. So that's gonna be cool. Also, hell yeah for Loathing. That sounds beautiful. Anyway, this lady wants me to help out her crew? I'll help, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that promise. Come on, I'm Captain Harriet Davenport. My name's Hi Chat. What's the problem, Cap? Problems. Welcome to Camp Foo Bar, where all Army's idiots and rejects are sent so they're out of the way. I've had it up to my eyeballs trying to run this place. Please help these morons figure out their malfunction so they can muster out of here and leave me in peace. Can you give some details? You'll need to talk to them individually for more information, but here the brief is: we've got a scout who's blind as a bat, a cook who can't figure out how to make corned beef hash on toast, a guy who can't load and fire a cannon without it blowing up or maybe shooting backwards, a guy who somehow, and I can't for the life of me figure it out, is too bow-legged to ride a horse. And a kid who was sent here because he can't figure out how to tie a bow tie. Oh, and just to put the icing on the cake, we have infinite goblins living in our storage shed. Okay, I begin to see the scope of your complaints. Pal, you're not just whistling Dixie. So what you do to get sent here? You can hear her grinding her teeth as she growls at you. Do not ask. Okay, well, I'll see you around. Don't worry about it. Alright, so this is a camp full of people who are freaking bad at their job and one guy who can't tie a bow tie, which, in fair honesty, I think that's slightly less of an issue. I don't know how to tie a bow tie, and I don't think I fit in here. Then again, I also can't load a cannon. This guy squints real hard at you as you approach. Howdy, do I know you? Your fuzzy silhouette doesn't seem familiar. Nope, just passing through. What do you do here? Well, I'm supposed to be a scout, but I went and broke my only pair of glasses. Without them, I can't see a dang thing. I could try and get you a new pair. I'd be much obliged. I hear there's a jeweler not too far from here. He could probably grind me a pair of lenses. Just tell him to make them as thick as Dickens. Sure, I'll see what I can do. I can't do anything up here. Howdy, Cap. Howdy, Captain. Captain. Howdy, Chat. Wait, she just said howdy, Chat. Howdy, Chat. Still got a lot of misfits here that need to be dealt with. Who's left? Oh god, I already know this. 10-4, you got it. Admin. Got a Medal of Adequacy. The desk is basically empty, but you find an old medal discarded in one of the drawers. Okay. Medal of Adequacy. This medal was awarded to General Francois What's-His-Name for his wholly undistinguished service. Good job, buddy. Howdy. Hi. What's wrong? Aw, gee willikers. I had a pretty good job as General's personal assistant, but I got fired and reassigned here. What happened? Everything was great at first. I'm pretty good at scheduling, and I can write shorthand, and I'm a plus boot polisher. But then the general went and decided he'd look more serious and sophisticated with a bow tie, and he expected for me to do tying for him. Think it might be better than your current lapel item? Ooh, maybe. We'll check in a moment. No good? Nope. I can't do a sheep shank and a bowline and a clover hitch. What? But for the life of me, I can't do a bow tie to look right. The general sent me out here to practice and said not to come back till I got it. What the fuck? I mean, I had to wear a tie for the first time in a million billion years the other day. I didn't know how to do that. I had to do the cursory how to tie a tie Google, and oh, that was... Whew. Don't judge me. Look, I ended up looking great. Shut up. I need a lot of moxie for this, and I don't have that. 45 moxie. What do I have? 44. There you go. Fixed it. Anyway, you talked about the thing. Let's see. I get 11 armor for this, or 7 to each stat. I don't know what my armor is, but let's go with 7 for each stat instead. Alright, let's go. Okay, here. Grab the two ends like this, right? You want this side a little shorter, and that end cross over top and then under and up, while the other side does a sort of zigzag, see? Then you bring the upper bit straight down and back around, and it folds under there, and then you pull them tight. Got it? Chat, I hope you're hearing this and you now know how to tie a bow tie. There will be a test. There will be a package being sent to you with a bow tie, and if you can't tie it, you do fail the test. And if you fail the test, you'll have to send me a sub. Not the Twitch kind, the sandwich. Anyway, let him try. The two of you go back and forth a few times until he finally gets it, without poking himself in the eye. I think I got it! Thanks a lot! Wait till I show the captain! He runs out the building, waving a bow tie in the air. Good luck, buddy. You got this. It'd be cruel to loot these people's supplies. Wow, for once. Sure. You shoot yourself a wink. Wink. Howdy, pirate. Pirate. Chris, you are a fool. I see howdy, private. I say, howdy, pirate. Don't mind me. Cooker. How appropriate. Well, it would be if I knew how to cook, like, even a little bit. You're a fool, you be. What seems to be the trouble? Well, we've only got 2 ingredients here, and I cannot for the life of me figure out how to combine them. What are the ingredients? Corned beef hash and toast. What is corned beef hash? I mean, I know it goes on toast, but what is it actually? Oh, is it literally like potatoes and corned beef that's like... Huh. Alright, cool. Alright, and you gotta put that on toast. Try to help him with a metaphor. Alright. What if you thought of the toast as a shoe and the corned beef as... Okay, none of these really work with a shoe. How about a hole in the ground? So I put the corned beef hash under, no, next to... No, I'm sorry, I don't get it. Can we try again? Okay, a shingle. A shingle is like the things that go on roofs, right? A shingle. And think of the corned beef as... What is shinola? Hold up, what is shinola? Shinola. Shinola Detroit. Beautiful, enduring, handcrafted goods. Well, that can't be right. No, Shinola is a brand of clocks. It seems like. It's a luxury goods retailer based in Detroit, Michigan. It produces watches, bicycles, and leather goods. Okay. That doesn't really work with a shingle either, although they do sound similar. And I guess it's better than a corncob pipe, your head, or a hole in the ground. No, that doesn't work either. Makes sense. Okay. So, let's just get the things again. A corncob pipe, shinola, your head, and a hole in the ground. Let's see. A road map. Corncob, your head. How about your elbow and your head? Nope, doesn't work. A road map and a hole in the ground. No. Your elbow and your head. This is education at a higher level. I'm sure this might be confusing, but I promise. There's definitely logic to the madness. Somewhere, maybe. I don't know. A shingle and a corncob pipe. No. A road map and shinola. No. A shingle and your head. No. A shoe and your elbow. Oh, right. The elbow was the first one. A shoe and a corncob pipe. None of these really fit together contextually whatsoever. A shingle and a hole in the ground. A road map and shinola. A shoe and shinola. What? Of course, I put the corned beef on the toast, just like shinola on a shoe. What? Okay. All of day's work. Yep, whatever works for you, buddy. I actually don't get that one. I don't understand what happened just now. Oh, this horse has 4 legs. Howdy, they call me Private Bowlegs. I can see why. You seem uncomfortable. You ain't kidding, look at my legs. They're bent so far out I can't hardly touch both knees at once. Walking hurts like the dickens. The captain said it keeps you from riding a horse? Yeah, they're too wide. The horse slips right out between them. Huh. I think I could ride a mule though. What with them being a tad lower to the ground. Or I could just bend your knees back with my muscle. Where would you get a mule though? There's a place up north that rents them out. But I can't get out of here myself. So I need someone to go up and set up a contract on my behalf and have them send me one. What about if I just bend your knees back? I can just do that. You don't need a mule. This is fixable. Hold on a minute. Huh? Well, okay. With some grunts from you and some cries of pain from him, you normalize his legs. Oh, a great jump in Jiminy, man! Oh, don't be a baby. They're much straighter now. I guess I can't deny that. He winces as he mounts a nearby horse and rides out of the camp. Well, if it works, it works. Alright, how about this guy? Howdy! Chiropractor license, here you come. I mean, might as well, right? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's basically the same. No. Chiropractors are technically real. No. Chiropractors make sense. I'm just thinking about the people who, like, use it to heal themselves of, like, illnesses and stuff, which is just fucking stupid. But no, if you're, like, your back hurts or something, I'm sure a chiropractor makes sense. Just don't, you know, just don't, like, take your kid to a chiropractor or something. I know some people take like their small children to them, and that's a bad idea. That's not good. They're too young for that shit. Anyway, enough about that. Howdy, what's the haps? I'm supposed to be a cannoneer, but I'm terrible at loading cannons. They always explode, except not the way they're supposed to explode. Or else they don't explode at all. Huh. The only time I ever got to fire one right, the cannonball knocked out my sergeant's head off, and he was standing right behind me. I still can't figure out how that happened. So they assigned me to this loser squad and said I can't report back for a proper duty until I've figured out how to load a cannon right. So I can either use my mysticality to help him figure it out, or I can just give him the book Cannon Loading for Idiots. Well, you can have the book. Maybe this will help. Uh-huh. Well, let's see. He flips through the pages, which have big numbered diagrams. Oh, You take the stick back out before you put the cannonball in? Well, that certainly does sound easier. He carefully follows along the directions in the book and successfully fires a cannonball over the wall of the fort. I did it! Wow, great! Thanks a lot. I'm gonna go get my new assignment right away. Cool. Good luck. So long, dead cowboy. A sign on the front says, important gun storage, no goblins. What's up, boy? What's up? I was here all along. No, I'm sure you were. Sure. Did you fall asleep while I was trying to fix the machine in the El Vibrato? Because honestly, I can understand that. God, that was something. I never managed to do it, by the way. No worries. I will take your sleeper view. I don't know how long I've been asleep. No worries. Honestly, if somebody falls asleep to my streams, then I'll take that as meaning, they're very calming. The last thing I remember is East 3, South 5. Oh yeah, it's been a while. We've been past tea time. Hi Chris, guess who got his second vaccine? Hey Snaz. Well, I'm gonna have to assume it's you, and I hope you're doing good. After my second vaccine, I definitely needed a big ol' rest, but I'm glad that you got it. It's good. Everybody make sure to get your vaccines, and take it easy after you got them. Oh man, that means that you missed my new tea time screen. Look, here. It's my new tea time screen. It's got me thinking about chat, and it's got an emote wall and everything. It's very good. Anyway, how do I switch back? Yeah, right? There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah. It doesn't quite fit. I might redraw the thought bubble so that it matches the emote wall and the chat maybe. I'm feeling great. I don't feel anything. I did unfortunately have to miss his Mendez's stream. Yeah. The run went really well. Mendez did a beautiful job at the run, and they were dressed up as Rincewind, which was just magnifique. Definitely. And hey, if you don't feel anything, that's perfectly fine. I've had people who basically didn't feel anything at all after their second shot. It's all an individual thing. Anyway, this is the important gun storage, not for goblins. You open the door to crack and take a peek. Naturally, the shed is crammed full of goblins. To the ceiling, they're barely recognizable as goblins. You try and talk to them, but they're just babbling insanely. Let's yank a few out there. That is not a few, that is one. I will, however, still kill him. One hot damage. Alright, that's no good. So yeah, another thing you missed is I built the bridge to Frisco. Unfortunately, when the train got to Frisco, this guy called Emperor Norton stole the train, because he doesn't want me building train tracks in his town. So that's what we're doing next, story-wise, but obviously, we're pursuing side missions first. Fuck you, Norton. Yeah, he threw something at my face, which was like an ant-eye virus, as in ant-I virus. So, you know, figure that one out yourself. Let's kill a couple more goblins. So goblins are not weak to hot damage, apparently. Who knew? Interesting. What is goblin coffee? I'll check in a second. Pete, no! Goblin stew? I love Fridays just chilling with my favorite streamers, Mendez, Poi, and Chris. Ah, oh gosh. Much appreciated. Anyway, goblin coffee is a cup of hot dirt juice goblins refer to as coffee. There still just keeps being goblins in this thing. So yeah, if you were curious about what goblin coffee is, it's dirt. It's dirt water, but not the town dirt water. God damn it! Stop killing my Pete! Oh shit, maybe stop killing me? Apparently? Pete, no! Luckily, they cannot give me mysticality damage because I'm a fucking power wizard. Also, when I look up, my eyes disappear under my hat. So that's pretty fun. Okay, so I can't use that anymore. I guess I will use my gun. And maybe my gun. And maybe they'd like a taste of my gun. I give them stench damage. Goblin Absinthe. Goblin Absinthe is like human absinthe, but with the proportions all mixed up to make it far more dangerous. Cool, I think this is just infinite goblins. Howdy, Cap. Howdy, chat. You're doing a great job out there. Looks like there's only one hapless goofball left to fix. Who's left? Private Blindman still doesn't have his glasses. I see. Hey, Onion. What's up? A calzone is a pizza in defensive position. Oh, that's good. Alright, so one guy needs glasses, so let's go to the jeweler's cabin. Alright, this guy makes jewelry, I guess. Ooh. The world isn't going to end before we get to meet, right? No. That is a negatory. The world is not going to end before we meet, Onion. Anyway. Oh, hello, customer. Why, hello. Welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Howdy. Are you Master Gerald? Oh, no. Master Gerald is in the back here with his workbench. I'm just his assistant and translator. A goblin jewelsmith?
You're betting your britches, Sonny, and not forgetting it.
He says that's right, the finest jeweler in the territory. Well, what do you know? I don't see anything on display, though. Master Gerald only does bespoke work. If you bring in a sufficiently valuable gemstone, he'll craft it into a fine ring for you. For a fee.
No trash rocks.
I need a pair of glasses. For a nearly blind watchtower lookout. Can you make them for me? The clerk translates the question to Master Gerald, who thinks about it and then nods.
Having some old soda bottles for grinding down. Should working fine.
He says yes, we have some glass of the finest optical quality. That's 500 meat? Is 500 meat acceptable? Sure. I guess I had 500 meat. Who knew? The clerk invites you to have a seat in their living area while Master Gerald gets to work cutting and grinding some glass into lenses and setting them into wire frames. You flip through a goblin magazine while you wait. The lead article seems to be about social interaction with humans and the value of occasionally pretending to be dumber than you actually are.
Okay, close enough for government working.
Master Gerald has completed your spectacles with the utmost degree of craftsmanship. Here you are. This reminds me, like, back when I lived at my parents, they had this extra room, and in one of the boxes I found a pair of glasses that were actually made from like the bottoms of bottles. Obviously they weren't proper glasses at all. They were just kind of a goofy, like, little fun haha thing for like going out drinking and stuff. Those were really fun. I like those. I mean, I assume they still have them. I just haven't, you know. This is a goblin's bed, maybe, I guess. Anyway, I got her some glasses. Let's go back to Fort Unnecessary. Several loud gunshots ring out as you round a large cluster of boulders, and you dive into cover. Peeking cautiously around the corner, you discover a goblin shooting a large pistol at a pile of nailed-together driftwood. Hello?
Oh, hello.
What doing? Targets practicing?
No, sculpting. Look.
You take another look, and from the right angle, the driftwood does kind of look like an owl, albeit one that's been shot a bunch of times with a pistol. Pretty good owl.
Eagle.
Not quite as good then. I don't really want to fight him. He seems nice. Leave him alone. You leave the goblin to concentrate on their weird hobby. Yeah. You're good, goblin. Don't worry. Alright, got this guy some glasses. Here, buddy. I'm the one who went to find your new pair? Alright, any luck with that? Here, try these on. He puts him on, then looks around, blinking. Well, I'll be! Never realized what a dump this place is. He climbs up to the top of the watchtower and peers out over the countryside. They work! I can see a dang thing! Hooray! Nice. Oh, whoops. We've cleared out the place. Great job! That's everyone dealt with and out here. And that means I'm finally out of this hellhole too. If we ever cross paths again, I really owe you one. Captain Davenport frisbees her clipboard, snaps you a salute, and marches out the front. Oh man. Oh, that sounds nice. I remember, and please don't judge me for this, but I remember back when I graduated, like the first level of school we have here, which is like grade 9 or so when you do that. I remember we had a lot of fun, like, frisbeeing all the books we had. Like, not the actual books, we had to return those, but like all of our notebooks and all like the side things, we would like frisbee those around and have a lot of fun. And I know that's like a terrible waste now, but I mean, come on. We were kids. That was a lot of fun. Alright, Fort Unnecessary is now empty, with the exception of the shack full of the goblins. This place belongs to the goblins now, I think. Anyway, let's go to the last custard stand. Frisco, eh? Quite a little town, he? Still have my old schools, I get way too attached to things. I mean, in fairness, I still have some school stuff lying around in a box somewhere, but a lot of it has been through a fair amount of throwing around. Like, some of it I kept, but I definitely didn't keep, like, a lot of note stuff, because back in school, and honestly throughout most of my freaking educational existence, I've always been really, really bad at notes. Like, atrocious at notes. It wasn't until uni that I got, like, mildly sort of okay at writing notes. Up until then, I just couldn't do it. Like, I tried to write something down and I was like, wait, what was I writing down? Ah, whatever. There's probably something I can read in a book later. I don't know. Ah. I have a box of primary school books. Ah. I don't think I have any of our books, like our books, because all of our books were like, you know, borrowed from the library. But you know, I have a couple other things, I guess. You ever been to Frisco? I ain't real sure. If I'm honest, I spent a fair amount of time wandering about this area, but I wasn't quite right in the head for time. I don't remember much. If I did, I probably didn't see much apart from the drunk tank. What happened? Just Asian injury. Ain't worth making a fuss about.
Pete has grown stronger.
I hated writing down notes because the teachers would talk at the same time, so I couldn't concentrate. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I was as well. Like, even back in uni, like a person at uni would, a professor or whatever, would make a point, and then I would flip that point in my head to some sort of phrase or formulation that made sense. And by the time I'd gotten this down, they'd made like 5 other points in the meantime, right? So I just couldn't follow along. And I get that this means that I probably was just horrible at taking notes, but that was just kind of the state that I was in. Once we got to like mathy stuff, it was a little bit easier because I could just write down the math that they were doing, but obviously that left me with going, what happened here? What's that all about? Luckily at uni, the as you said, the professors have their own notes, so you can just like use those. But you know, that was definitely a big struggle of mine. Like, taking notes, fucking difficult. Most of the time I just go, fuck the notes, just listen to the guy, try to like internalize it so that when you study this up later, you can easily recreate it in your mind. Which was a struggle. It was definitely a struggle. It involved a lot of reading everything again when I had to do exams. Thank you for sharing. No problem. Gotta talk about something. Hey, buddy. Hi. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm Custard Man Stan, and I make custards like only Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? What's this? That makes total sense. It less means that you're bad at taking notes and more that the presentation wasn't made for teaching and instead made for flexing knowledge, which is pain. I don't know. I think most of my uni teachers did a really good job. But maybe they just didn't do a good job at making it like a presentation sort of deal. It's very possible. But I appreciate it. Tell me about your custard stand. Tell me about your custard stand, Custard Man Stan. Not much to tell, just a plain honest custard stand selling plain honest custard. But it's the last one? What, like the last one before you get to Frisco? Last one of the whole territory. Heck, last one of the whole world, so as far as I know. But I can't swear to that. Are you sure it isn't the first? Yep, because the first one was also mine. It was up farther north. Whole dang operation was ate by wasps. Stand and all. God, I could go for a custard right now. Like a vanilla custard or something that's like really close to pudding. Just have that as a pudding. I could totally go for that. Those are fun to make. What are you selling? Chocolate custard, raisin custard, vanilla custard. Hey, there it is. Here's hoping it tastes better than it looks. How dare you. That's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 9. That's cool, but I have 3 meat. So, you know, probably not gonna go. But hey, nice to hear about the last custard stand. Here's some gin blossom. Blossom gin. Oh, 3 whole meat, you're right. I'll have you know, I got a lot of meat. Could probably make dinner. Off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into a rock. Petroglyphs, eh? Translate them. They seem to translate to my last are ES. Speak to the one that's alone. Is this about the rock? My last are ES semicolon. Speak to the one that's alone. As in the rock, of course. Okay. ES semicolon. I don't know if that's like all I need. We can go talk to the rock in a bit. But first, welcome to the Alamo Rent-A-Mule. What's happening, Pete? What's up, Pete? There's another mine. His teeth are gritted, like he's forcing out the words. I ain't want to go there, but I think we gotta. Okay, I'm with you. You discovered a new map location. Deepest Delve Mine. It's just the last 2 letters of the word. Oh, okay. Hey, how was I supposed to know? I'll keep the semicolon. It's a good way to indicate that it's the end of it. Anyway, thank you, Pete. We'll definitely go there. There's a needle. There's a needle. This year's model. Nice. Looks like this is where you rent a mule. Just judging from the signs, you know. Howdy. Welcome to Alamo Rent-A-Mule. How can I help you? I'd like to rent a mule? Excuse me, but didn't you ride up here on a horse? Yes. So what do you need a mule for? I guess you have a point. Please remember us in the future if your horse breaks down, though. How was I supposed to know? Look! I'm not a smart man. As far as I'm concerned, the rest of the petroglyph could be about something else. Could be about the backstory for the petroglyphs. Anyway, thank you. Oh great, another customer. As if I didn't have enough to deal with already. What with the paperwork and the heat and the mule bites, and someone keeps stealing my lunch out of the employee icebox, and my trick knuckle is acting up again. Gosh. Sure would be nice to get a little peace and quiet, but nope. I gotta stand here at this counter all day, and the hardwood florist and helping my whatever that is. Let me tell you. Don't even get me started on what they pay us around here. The mules eat better than I do. Uh-huh. And if all of that wasn't bad enough, I went and dropped my daughter's birthday present down a stupid hole at a stupid mine. And when they want to go get it for me? Ha, yeah, right. You want me to go get it? Wait, really? Did a miracle just occur? I hardly believe it. Where'd you lose it? Not far from here. A place called Deepest Delve Mine. I was looking to scavenge some free string to tie up the package with, and I dropped it. And of course, because it's a bracelet, it's round, so of course it rolls into a hole under some kind of stupid machine. Ugh. This is the same sentence. Got a needle. It's a list of a bunch of features you can pay extra for when renting a mule, such as a rear view mirror, deluxe eyeball wipers, self-kicking tires, rear view mirror, extra cargo space, two-way sneeze-through wind vent, rear view mirror, a butt muffler, self-kicking tires, extra cargo space, fuzzy dice, cruise control, two-way sneak, leather floor mats, steel-belted radials, side of coleslaw, fuzzy rear mirror. Okay, we're done. I think you can get a rear view mirror though. Alright, let's go to deepest delve mine. Something wrong, Pete? You keep looking over your shoulder like you think we're being followed.
Oh, well, just trying to stay out of this neck of the woods. Some bad mojo went down this way a long time ago. Did my head ain't good.
What happened? Did you murder someone?
Heck, nothing like that. I just spent a lot of time with a bad voice whispering in my head. Whispering things that fairly hard not to hear if you want to have a regular life. And that voice weren't mine, but after some time, I couldn't tell the difference no more. Being out here seeing things from that time makes me wonder a little about if what's my voice after all.
Ah, jeez, Pete. Don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen to you while I'm around.
Ah, well, boss. I do appreciate the sentiment, at least.
Pete has grown stronger. Ah. Damn, Pete backstory. Poor guy, he's got a voice in his head. And he spent so long with it out here that he no longer could really tell the difference between the voice and himself. That's some bleak stuff, man. Here's the Coal Smasher 5000. This weird shaft thing goes down further than you can see. Okay. What's over here?
Pete has grown stronger.
What's down here? Got a gas cap. It's like a cap for a bottle of pills, but it smells like kerosene, which is probably the cap for a bottle of kerosene-soaked pills. That makes sense. Here's a delicate bean iron nugget. An impassable cave-in. Don't even try to pass it, because you can't. That's why it's impassable. Because it's impassable cave-in, which means you can't pass it. Because it's impassable. Oh, what's over here? This shaft has collapsed, but there's a rope leading down through the rubble. Let's go. What do we got? We got a elevator and an impassable cave-in. Don't even try to pass it, because you can't. You can't pass this because it's an impassable cave-in. Yeah, I think we found the other side of the impassable cave-in, which you can't pass because it's impassable. Alright, I hit this elevator and now it works. A floor to feeling shaft. I'm a normal human being with a normal functioning brain, thank you very much. Let's see, level 2. Alright, what do we got? A bunch of worthless leftovers. Oh dear. Nice cupboard, but it's bare. These cultists are really going to town with the whispering and tracing of spirals in the air and generally being really creepy cult weirdos. They seem too preoccupied with their spooky nonsense to notice you. Unfortunately, they're blocking your path. I'll give them a moment. I want to check the other side. Nasty trash and hundreds of empty sarsaparilla bottles. Is that how you actually spell sarsaparilla? Or is it another one of those, oh, we can't spell it deals? I can imagine. Stop humping that lamp. You can't tell me what to do! Unless you use a redeem. But there's no stop humping the lamp redeem. Alright. Oh. I feel like that isn't the spelling. I have no idea. I know that this game has a whole thing about spelling it wrong, so, you know, it would make sense. Occultist of Roberto? Roberto certainly sounds familiar. Fucking hell. Okay, so let's go with the two things. From Aristotle. How do you say hump? How the fuck do you say hump? Translate. Hump. That is not correct. That is like a hump on a humpback whale or a camel. That is the incorrect definition of the word. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just go with a funny word for fucking. Okay. Hold up med knæde lidt lampe. And then, Jeg vil nu holde op med at knalde den lampe. There you go. 78, I will boost my mysticality first, I think. Danish, don't hump. Yeah, sure, why not? That's definitely it. So, apparently, there's a word for Roberto in El Vibrato. Does this mean that Roberto is actually an El Vibrato? Or does it mean that the El Vibrato also have the religion of Roberto? These are the important questions. Oh, we got some Sapaperilaya. And some Sasarperilala. And a tentacled badge. Ooh, well that certainly does look a little bit El Vibrato-esque. It's a big cross made of El Vibrato stuff. Its precise lines and corners stand in a marked contrast to the altar, which makes your eyes spin involuntarily when you look at it. Take it. I got the cross. The posts of this altar seem straight enough when you look at them right, but in your peripheral vision, they writhe nauseatingly. Weird. I will say though, maybe Danish is just like a busted ass language, because on the subject of weird words for fucking, like one Danish word for fucking is like the Danish word for a bun, as in, you know, like a baked bun. So you can say that you're bunning. Which just doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what the origin of that would be. Another one, which is the one I used there, was basically banging. But it's like crackers. You know how crackers make like a cracking noise? Like that's what it is, a word for. It's like cracking. Bun in the oven is phrased in English. Maybe it's something like that. I mean, sure. Why not? That would work. Poor soul, Chris. You think Danish has unique words for fecking? Just wait until you find out our Russian terms for it. I mean, there's literally a Russian in chat. You know? There's a bunch of cultists here, whispering to themselves, tracing spirals in the air. 6 of them to be exact. You don't seem to be noticed, but pushing through them will definitely change that. Let's go. I don't know if you're also Russian, Snez. I'm Finn Russian. Alright, sure. I am saying, though, we have some weird-ass words for it. Oh god, no. Don't do that to Pete. He's already been through bad experiences with hearing voices. I don't want him to hurt Pete. Pete's an innocent boy. He didn't hurt nobody. He's finally free of that mess. Cut him some slack. Alright, we got some Sarsaparilla and some Sasapaparilla. Maybe the game just doesn't know how to spell that particular word. Here's another weird spiral thing. You hate this spiral. I do. Level 4, please. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing. A couple rocks, but nothing. Oh, actually, there's some cultists. Let's fight them. Ooh, they're all in a line. I have 74 dynamite that won't end my turn. I can just throw dynamite at people. For like 70 rounds. Trying to shoot this target will hit a cultist of Roberto instead. Alright, fair enough. I have so many items. You'll gain 1 AP. I can use these on El Vibrato enemies. Or just these guys. They're kind of El Vibrato enemies. Throwing dynamites probably isn't a great idea in a mine. You know, you make a solid point. This is probably how we get all these impassable freaking cave-ins. Some crazy person fighting cultists throwing dynamites all over the place. Smite the unbeliever. But not Pete. Don't hurt Pete. Guess who's getting hot cocoa made for them? Ah. I mean, it's either you or your granddad. Either way, that's wholesome, but I'm assuming it's you. Aw, that's sweet. Having tea or hot cocoa or whatever made for you is always nice. It's warm. You managed to defeat all 8 cultists of the fair fight, unless you cheated somehow. Did you cheat? I got a certificate for 37 shares of Northern Textile Limited, a company based in Philadelphia. And some sarsaparilla. Some rocks. Ooh, I need a pickaxe and 50 muscle. What do I have and what am I missing? The muscle I almost have. What can you do with the certificate? You can sell it, primarily, I think. It seems to be just a sellable. Yeah, just sell it. Ah, there we go. There's a trapezoidal piece missing from the crossbar. Aha! El Vibrato Control Center. West Roberto Containment. It smells delightful? Ah, that's wholesome as heck. Roberto Containment. Roberto's being contained. West Roberto Containment Power offline. East Roberto Containment Power offline. This shaft goes down further than you can see. The cross-shaped El Vibrato device is going crazy. Place it in the machine. It snaps into the place of its own accord. Alright. With a side of stale digestives that he used to give the dog. Oh, oh, that's very sweet. That's wholesome as fuck. Oh, bless him. Bless Granddad. Alright, positronic resonator is detected, but both of these are still offline for some reason. Maybe I need to insert something here? Also, I'm living for Cowboy X Sci-Fi, right? Cowboy X Sci-Fi, I guess that's like Westworld. That's kind of Cowboy X Sci-Fi. So it's still offline. I've just inserted a thing. Interesting. Never seen Westworld? Also Firefly? Oh, I didn't watch Firefly. Westworld was okay. Like, I kind of liked the first season. Then I kind of started snoozing during the second season. And I don't think I finished the second season. It was fine. Alright, that was all of it. I like the part where it went full psychopaths. I don't know if I made it to that bit. In fairness, it's also been a long time since I watched Psychopaths. I don't watch movies. Westworld is actually a TV series. But I guess that's just more effort to watch. Alright, activate the switch. Ooh, there's a button labeled smash. I'ma press it. The movie was first. There was a movie? There was a Westworld movie? Wait, the TV series is reimagining? I had no idea there was a movie. Huh. It's a very old movie. Huh. What do you know? I learned something new. I was talking about the TV series, though. The machine works its magic and compresses the massive lump of coal into a much smaller lump of coal. A super dense lump of coal. The chunk of coal that has tremendous amount of pressure applied to it. Now all you need is a few hundred years and you'll have a great big diamond. 1973? Golly gee willikers, that is old. Anyway, I got the guy's bracelet. Where was he? He was at the rent-a-mule. My favorite genre is a traditional genre, but it's just set in a place built on top of a wild sci-fi cyberpunk facility. I mean, that is it. That is, to a large degree, what Westworld is. So, you know, it's pretty cool. Let's see. My transponder beeps, indicating a point west where you're right now. You spur in that direction and encounter a large hexagonal monolith. Ooh, it's more of the Eldorado stuff. Take me. My favorite genre is The Simpsons. Ouch. Well, in that case, your favorite genre is taking a bit of a dip. My favorite genre is your mother. My mom is very nice, so I can understand that. She's very good. There's also the show How I Met Your Mother, which I enjoy a lot. It's a little bit, it has a couple of outdated things to it, unfortunately, but I still enjoy it immensely. It's ironic that you tuned out after season 1 because it's by far the most boring part. Nah. Season 2 was fucking boring as fuck. Suddenly they had just a freaking side plot taking place in Japan Village, which was just wholly uninteresting as heck. I don't know. I was very much so not interested in the stuff that was happening in season 2. I got like halfway through season 2 or so, maybe a little bit more. I keep going, but I'm not animated for climbing. Huh. Alright. These blocks are pretty weird. Wait, what's this? Corn, darn it! I tripped over a big old stone block. Guess I weren't paying attention to a misstep. What's your step to the right there? Huh. Those blocks are pretty weird. They're too regular. I'm pretty sure they could have used a squared off cube, but they rolled over time. Ground around them's eroded too. Yeah, I can tell by the way the slope's a little up against them. So they used to have to be flush with the ground. You know, I think there used to be a ravine here. Someone used a spoiled tip. A spoiled tip? A spoiled tip. When you mine out a tunnel, it's where you dump all leftover dirt. Well, stone blocks in this case. Then they run north far as you see. And watch fighter cut. Yeah, okay, you know what, Pete, you're being a little bit too coherent now. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I know you can't climb. Oh goodness, that is a big old Eldorado thingy. The largest hexagon you've ever seen. I'll insert a battery. Now what? Nothing. Oh. I'll place a cylinder. Primary terminal. Select secondary terminal. You must be the West because you're my world. Oh. Oh, you charmer, you. Now. Select secondary terminal. Local power, weather adjustment, and garbage terminal. Local power. Current local power destination, planetary orientation maintenance. Select local power destination. Oh! You must be a psycho, so you get a pass. Wait, no. Womp womp. Roberto containment, please. Alright, so I assume this means that now power goes to that place. Weather adjustment machine offline. My internet cut so I can't see your disapproval. Little did they know I did not disapprove. Weather adjustment terminal online. Cool. Garbage terminal. Garbage containment online. Garbage return. You press the button and a huge pile of El Vibrato scrap materializes behind you with a thud. Score. And it's offline. Okay, so this thing changes the weather, and we're sending power to the Roberto containment. 36 scraps. Hi, I'm back. Hey, back. Oh, you already said that. Dang it. Wait, there was a thing. Oof, this poor explorer didn't make it down the ladder in one piece. Up shut. Wow. An up shut? I'm sorry, but my model doesn't do perspective. Alright, so this thing is here now. There's a big El Vibrato gizmo sticking out of the ground here. It's got a button on top. I'm gonna press it. The machine makes a little ping sound abruptly, and from nowhere it starts, oh, excuse me, I was talking. But okay. What in tarnation? The sky was clear as crystal just a second ago. I just pushed this little button here. Well, unpush it, cons, darn it! My boots are filling up with water. How is this even possible? How are birds possible? Life full of mysteries. Okay. But I don't wanna. I have peppermint tea. I'm glad that you have peppermint tea, Poi. Please enjoy your peppermint tea. PPT. God damn it. Well, what's the point of making it rain? My throat hurts so bad. What? What? Onion, are you okay? Poi, are you okay? What's going on? I finished my Choco. I actually tried vanilla tea today for the first time, and it's okay. Vanilla and tea seems like it would be kind of whatever. You kind of need a little bit of texture for vanilla to properly come out. Vanilla tea. What's the point of this? Why can I make it rain? There's gotta be a point to this, right? The ladder is missing about 70% of its rungs. So dangerous, call OSHA. Vanilla teat equals natural boop. We're exploring tags today. I prefer the basic yellow label tea. I don't know what a yellow label tea is. Is it a... It's gotta be something, right? Is it an English breakfast? Is it an Earl Grey? Is it a Medova? Lipton brand. That's a brand. Again, I think you might be misunderstanding a part. How long are you streaming? I don't know. I'm still having fun. Like, probably at least like an hour or so. I've still got some of my awesome prune flavored tea. Prune flavored? I've run out of things. Hang on, let me ask Pete. You gotta get the bracelet back to the guy at the Alamo. Yeah, sure. You are approached by the shambling skeleton of a man with a lumber axe and a great big bushy beard. So it's either the skeleton of a lumberjack or the skeleton of one of those Johnny-come-lately acts and beard fans. PPT is too hot. Sound like somebody's got a fever. I'm gonna attack this dead ass Aristotle. What's that quote from? A great big bushy beard. It's from Hot Fuzz. I love it. It's one of my favorite comedy movies. That would have killed me. I love that film. Me too. I rewatch that film all the goddamn time. I'm back. Welcome back. I mean, hi back. Whatever. Pete, no! Hi back. I'm Huds. Hey Huds. How's it going? Oh wow, a doodle suggestion. Ooh, it's been a while. I'll make sure to doodle some vanilla I mean, am I allowed to draw vanilla teeth? I'll draw a cow or something. A great big bushy beard. That might get him banned. God, I remember, like a long time ago, back when I still had people showing up to like doodle with me during streams, I remember one of the first times Onion showed up, they drew like a pair of boobs that were completely clothed. But they were still like, oh no, Chris is worried he might get banned. Oh gosh, oh dear. Oh, it was so sweet. How late are you planning? I don't know, like an hour more maybe before I start drawing anything. Chris, you know Hudfuss was filmed like 30 miles from me, right? That is cool. That is dope as heck, Huds. I love that movie. It's definitely my favorite of the Cornetto trilogy, and that entire trilogy is freaking awesome. I even like World's End, which I know a lot of people are kind of iffy on, but I don't know, it's a romp. I got recommended a video from Benedict Cumberbatch being joke interviewed by Sack Galliffuck Sack Sarsaparilla, in which he calls him Benefit Lumberjacks, and this fucking broke me. Benefit Lumberjacks. In the role of Sherlock Holmes, we have Benefit Lumberjacks. Sorry, that took a second for me to like register. Thanks a bundle. It's a real tragedy that there are so few selfless and kind-hearted people like you in the world, willing to do a hugely dangerous favor for a total stranger without any expectation of a reward. Saying Benadryl Cucumber's name right is overrated. Benadryl Cucumber! Also, I just realized that this guy has the complaints department, and that's why he keeps bitching. I'm very slow, don't worry. Oh, Benadryl Cucumber. A flash of brilliant orange next to a trail catches your attention. You park next to a rock and hop down to investigate. It's a Frisco poppy. They used to grow everywhere around here, but they're pretty rare since the cows came home. The cause and effect there are still a bit murky. Anyway, I found a Frisco poppy. Oh shit, I just remembered. The deepest delve mine. We gotta check out whether I actually turned on the Roberto containment. A tree next to you explodes in a shower of splinters. You turn your head slightly to regard a stump with a hatchet sticking out of it. Then you turn the other way to regard a large bear that threw it at you. On a second glance, you see that he isn't a bear at all, but a big muscular man with a giant beard and bearskin pants. Howdy? If you think you're gonna take me alive, you got nothing coming, pal. Well, I was thinking more like, what should I do for lunch? And, oh, that's a nice tree. I know you're one of them bandit hunters. You ain't gonna catch me hibernating. I'm just gonna fight him. He could still be a bear. Very true. Oh god, is this a... Quaint heartthrob, body snatch cummerbund is this weekend out, blah 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 blah. Buffalo custard bath, blah 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 blah. Bumblesnuff Crimby Snitch's fame is largely attributed to his dashing persona and his unusual name. We look forward to Mr. and Mrs. Cabbagewank's wedding. Cabbagewank. I'm 12. Anyway, magic time. And Pete do spooky damage. Cabbage wank. Oh, Pete! No! Anyway, I killed Aristotle again. Bearskin pants. Ooh, those are strong. They give you a lot of HP. What do my current pants do? Oh, that's not right. That's the map. My current pants are Kurt Fitz pants, which give me +7 muscle. I'm gonna wear Aristotle's bearskin pants. Alright, I think it was level 3. I'm wearing a bearskin pants now. They're nice and comfy. It actually doesn't sound very comfy. It sounds kind of uncomfy. Wait, is this not the right thing? Where was the portal? To the Roberto place? Was it at the bottom? I'm gonna wear Aristotle's bearskin pants. I gotta have so many quotes by now. I gotta enumerate them sometime and see what the numbers are. West Roberto containment power is actually online now. But the eastern one is offline, so I'm still missing something. This game has a jump in it, and it makes them jiggle. March 2021. What was I playing back then? Interesting. Very interesting. What's this? Oh, there's a cow. An angry cow. There's just a button to wander. Yeah, the wander button just kind of has you walking around to look for random encounters. Is that a cow? Yeah! The cows are, like, evil. They're hell cows. They come from hell. In this game. Like, the whole reason why there's, like, the Wild West and stuff is because the cows came home from hell. And that means that the entire world became more dangerous. Anyway, let's get to what is kinda the climax of the game, but we'll still do a couple of side quests afterwards. You gotta get the train back, this is embarrassing. Smee points to the deep set of roughs off the side of the railroad tracks. Norton's taking the train off somewhere in the desert. You have to follow him. How do I follow the train? Wait, how do I follow the train? Oh, there. You jump onto back and ride to the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. When you finally catch up and stand up on saddle and leap onto the back of the train like a real badass, just barely catching onto the ledge on the roof, pulling yourself up. Here's hoping you don't have to do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Pete's decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman, so you're on your own until you get back to Frisco. Twitch doesn't have accurate date highlights. I was trying to work out where you're playing for. Sometimes I'm a little bit behind on highlighting stuff, but 6 months ago, if you hover over the 6 months ago on the video, it should tell you the date that it was highlighted actually. So you will have at least some estimation of when it was highlighted. Anyway, let's go. It's Norton! Oh my god, are we gonna have a shirtless fight atop a train? We're both already shirtless. I stole this train fair and square. Whatever. I'ma fight him. Emperor Norton. What I'm gonna assume is gonna be a somewhat underwhelming boss battle. What? Mental birds. Mental birds. I did it. Oh, I've had just about enough of you. Oh, he left. You kicked this whole Norton problem down the road a ways. I mean, down the train a ways. I mean, he ran further down the roof of the train. Alright, let's go. Follow him. Oh, good. Somebody built a rickety-ass bridge between these train cars. This is very safe and not panic-inducing at all. It's not even his final form, you're right. Whoa! Mind the gap! Aw, damn. Alright, I guess we'll climb down. Looks like it was Kingdom Hearts. Oh. That's interesting. These guys look angry and confused. Who in Kingdom Hearts has jiggle physics? Maybe Donald? I'm gonna fight these guys who are angry and confused. They've got 19 health. I'm gonna deal between 112 and 113 damage to all enemies. Yeah, that did it. There's another stream here of comfy games. Ah, that'll do it. Yeah, it was probably like a random grab bag. Alright, unlock the door. This is the dining car. It's got one of those fancy silver dome things on it. You've never wanted anything more in your life than you want to lift up this dome and see what's under it, but you're not sure you can muster up the amount of culinary expertise it requires to properly reveal a dish of such presumed quality. Oh, I'll do it. Voila! Oh, it's just a cream pie. Shaving cream. What kind of lunatics are running the food service on this train? Shaving cream pie. This is no good to eat, but it's very aerodynamic. That was the grab bag with the Sea Leviathan game. Oh, that one was really good! Oh man, that's when we played the one where you hunt like the sea monsters on the boat. Oh, that one, yeah, I love that one. That one was very fun. There's Norton. You got a clear shot from him here. If you want to throw that pie at him, throw the cream pie. Curses! Did this game rip off Hi Chat? Yeah, definitely. They ripped me off. Look, I'm there. That's me. Look. Oh, shit, that's my hat. Fuck. Look. It's me. Hello. I have a sense that they probably thought up the whole this shtick a little bit before me, sadly. Hang on. Let's just adjust that hat. There we go. Much better. Now, follow that man. Why is this guy hanging out on the top of a moving train with a knife? I don't know, but I'll fight him. Why not? The Train Murderer? Is that your name because you murder trains, or do you murder on trains? Are you the Rail Tracer? Whatever. Don't murder the train! I stopped him, it's okay. And that's why you shouldn't play with knives on top of trains that are speeding through the desert. You rifle through his pockets. They're empty except for his luggage tag. Turns out his tag number's 3. Oh, there's a gap. Alright, let's go. Oh, hey. The note says, I've hidden the key to the forward passenger car in my luggage to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleeper car. Sincerely, the Train Murderer. P.S. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want a murdering. The tea is fixing my sleepy and my voice. Nice! Anyway. You find bag number 3 and it has the key to the forward passenger car inside. That's very strong corroborating evidence for your theory of who the murderer is. I can't enter any of these. Okay. I feel like I just skipped something, but I'll take it. You finally make it to the passenger car, one car back from the locomotive. Which may be confusing if you thought locomotive meant the entire train. So, I could just say the engine, except that also refers to the engine itself, that's the actual steam engine that makes the train go. And not just the frontmost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Suddenly, Norton clambers in the window. He must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal at the last minute that he hadn't actually been defeated. Dang it. He runs into the frontmost car of the train and locks the door. What a jerk. Maybe you could get some of the passengers to help break the door down and arrest him. Or maybe you just kick the door down and shoot him until he can't bother you anymore. Up to you. I could probably kick down the door, but I'm gonna talk to people. This professorial-looking guy is frowning at the sheet of paper and occasionally scribbling on it with a pencil and then erasing what he just wrote. Excuse me, can you help me with something? Sorry, I'm busy. Ask my wife. Or my daughter. God knows she could do with something to keep her occupied. What are you working on? It's quite academic. I'm sure you wouldn't understand. Ha! Try me. If you must know, I'm a scholar of foreign antiquities. I'm attempting to solve this ancient conundrum from the Far East. He shows you a sheet of paper covered with little boxes, some of which have numbers in them. I'll solve your fucking Sudoku. That's Sudoku. My little brother thinks they're for babies. What? Look, this box can't be 3 or 7 because you've got those there and there. This has to be a 4. This means there's a 5 here and a 9 here. And if that's a 9, then this can't be. So it's a 7, then this one's 2. You quickly fill out the rest of the puzzle. Well, damn it. What fun is it if you stole it for me? Sorry. Will you help me break down the door to the engine and arrest the Emperor? Well, I guess I got nothing better to do. This woman ignores you. This guy's totally panicking. No, wait, no, he's not panicking. He's pranticking, which is a word I just made up that means ranting in a frantic panic. Everyone else is ignoring him as hard as they can. Hey, buddy. You okay? It's all a lie. We're never gonna get to Frisco. Frisco probably doesn't even exist. They've been testing to see how long we can survive on complimentary peanuts and bottled water, and now they're driving us out into the desert to some kind of government camp. They're gonna use our organs to fuel alien flying machines. I'm gonna snap him out of it with a slap. Whack, whack, whack. I'm punching him in the face. Like Kiryu. What? Oh. Sorry. I guess I lost it for a second there. Feels better? He drops his jaw. Well, yes and no. Listen, we're gonna get to Frisco, but the first thing, we gotta bust into the locomotive up front and arrest the crazy guy. I need some volunteers. Alright, I'm in. If I have to sit here doing nothing much longer, I'll probably flip out again. Cool. This woman is focusing on her knitting and ignoring the general commotion. She must have been knitting the whole trip because the scarf she's made could accommodate a whole marching band. Excuse me, ma'am. Whatever it is, I want no part of it. I keep myself to myself, and I don't try to get involved. Thank you very much. Come on, this is important. A crazy guy stole the train, and I need help arresting him. Or you'll never get to Frisco. I'm sure everything will sort itself out in the end. And in the meantime, I have plenty of wool. I don't have enough outfoxing. Can I get that? I can. Let me try that again, shall I? Ma'am, is that your daughter? Yes, she is. What about her? What would you like her memory of this absurdly long train ride to be? That her mother was a hero who helped stop the bad guy? Or that she sat powerlessly knitting while the menfolk did everything? What sort of role model would you prefer to be? That is tantamount to emotional extortion, young man. It's your choice, ma'am. Ugh, fine. Nice. This overweight man in a 3-piece suit and bowler hat is probably a banker or something. His eyes are closed and his posture is relaxed, but the clench of his jaw betrays his aggravation. Hi, excuse me?
Yes, what is it?
A crazy jerk calling himself Emperor Norton has hijacked the train, and I need volunteers to help bust down the door and arrest him.
I see. And?
And will you help me?
No, I'd really rather not. That sounds quite strenuous. Perhaps even dangerous.
Come on, please.
No, I don't think so. I'm quite comfortable here, and I'm afraid I won't stress.
Pretty please?
Again, no. I'm supposed to avoid things that might raise my blood pressure.
Pretty please with sugar on top?
Sugar is one of those things.
Pretty please with gravy on top?
Gravy's another. Please leave me alone.
Please, 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 please. No, please, 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 please. No, please, 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 please. Stop that. Please, 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 please.
I said no. Stop asking. You're really getting on my nerves.
Please, please, I'll stop asking you if you say yes.
No, damn it. Alright, God, fine. I'll help. Just leave me alone.
Thank you. This man is too busy ignoring his daughter to not ignore you. This little girl is peering out the window to train, clearly bored out of her mind. Please? Okay, fine. This little girl is peering out the window of the train, clearly bored out of her mind. Hi there, busy? No. All my toys and friends are in our luggage and it's boring and I hate it. Do you want to help me out with something really important? Huh? Like what? Well, a bad guy took over the engine car and I need some people to help me break down the door and arrest him. What? Mister? I'm just a little girl. Hey now, that's not a good attitude. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you can't do anything just because you're a girl. But... okay, yeah, we'll bust that crook's face in. That's the spirit. But you gotta pay me in advance. Jeez, you're learning a little too fast. Alright, what do you want? Stuffed animals. I'll have you know, I got plenty. How about a little teddy bear? Carnival trash. Maybe if you had the whole set of 3, that'd be okay. Fuck, I don't have the whole set of 3. Well, dang it. This lady's flipping through a book titled Birds in the Western Territory. Since most of the place is desert, it isn't a very long book. Blah. Words and sentences. Excuse me, ma'am. Yes? A crazy psycho has taken over the train's engine car, and I need volunteers to help break down the door and arrest him. Oh my. I certainly couldn't be any help with that. I'm very conflict averse. What if I told you that he hates birds and is determined to outlaw them from the territory after he seizes power? That's very sly, but I know you're only saying that because you saw the book I was reading. Yeah, you got me there. Any other ideas to convince me? Suddenly, you hear tapping on the passenger car window. What the? Russell! You open the door and your pet crow Russell flaps in and perches on your shoulder. Remember Russell? We freed him from his cage in the very beginning of the game during the first stream. Yeah. Hey buddy, good to see you. Caw! Oh my gosh. What a beautiful crow. Russell Crowe. Get it? And he knows you? Oh sure, me and Russell go way back. Caw! I rescued him from a cat when he was only just out of the nest and raised him as a pet. I set him free when I left home recently. But what's he doing here? Has he been following you since then? No, he probably just happened to be flying by and spotted me on the roof of a train and recognized me. Crows are crazy smart like that. That's amazing! Oh, what I wouldn't give to have an avian friend like that. Well, I'm still gonna be doing a lot of traveling after this, I figure, so I can't really drag Russell along with me. But I bet Russell wouldn't mind being pals with a nice lady in Frisco who helped save the train. What do you think, Roos? Russell? Roos? Russell. What do you think, Russ? Russell caws again and flaps over the perch next to the lady. He lightly pecks at her shoulder in a friendly manner. Aww. Caw. My goodness, how could I refuse? It's a pleasure to meet you, Russell. My name is Annabelle. I think that's enough, people. You pound on the doors of the locomotive, or engine car, or cab, or whatever. Open up, Norton! No. Alright, then I'm coming in. Oh yeah, you and what army, tough guy? You glance back at the passengers. Me and this army. You and the passengers break down the door very impressively, though it would have been even better if you had some torches and some old-fashioned rakes. Norton has backed into the corner of the engineer's compartment, next to the engineer, who looks over his shoulder at you and shrugs. So-called Emperor Norton, you're under arrest for the crime of being a total ass. That's not illegal. It is when I'm in town. Everybody grab him, except you, Mr. Engineer. I can see you're busy driving the train. Right. Actually, if you could turn around and head back to Frisco at the next station, that'd be great. No problem. Ugh, oh, let go. This isn't over. You haven't heard the last of me. Tell it to the judge, Norton. The prison judge. You did it! Thanks, boss. No problem. We got the track laid right up to the station now. The first ever cross-territory railroad, thanks to the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. And, principally, you. You did a great job, High Chat. Ah, shucks. Don't mention it. So let's have a look at Frisco. So this is the theater of Frisco where they played the final cutscene. This is basically where you go when you want to end the game and get the credits. But we're not going to do that yet. Oh, hydrate and posture check. Thank you. I'll hurt. Right. Let's go with Frisco Station. This was a one-way train, so there's no sense in going in here now. The game credits are in the theater. Yeah, it's cute. Ooh, Cluncy's Bar. Sorry, no darts, management. Or,
Where I'll be a new face. I'm Cluncy. Make yourself at home.
thanks, I'm High Chat.
New in town?
I've been helping Manifest Destiny get the rail tracks laid. It was a tough job, but we finally got there.
Sound like you could use a drink.
These townspeople went to the Yakuza School of Walking By. Yeah. Cluncy, I sure could. What do you got? Oh my god, look at me here. Oh, what a pose. He's got a new Amsterdam, a new fashioned, and an olive gin cone, which are all just, drinks. The new fashioned. This cocktail was just invented last week. It's got whiskey and sugar and bitters in it, and it's garnished with a new kind of orange peel called a twist. Cool, what else? What's with the huge brawl over there?
Oh, them fellows always blowing off steam. I just tell them to go ahead and get their accretions out. So long as they keep over there, from what I can, away from the furniture, I got left.
I see. What can you tell me about Frisco?
Oh, it's a fine town. Fella named Samson Frisco founded it way back when the mines first opened up this way and everyone caught the fever.
Mining fever?
Yep, the kind you get from breathing too much dirt.
Frisco was a doctor, you see. Ah, I see. Well, bye-bye, barman. Oh, that's a fight. This lady has a rock in her whiskey. Whiskey on the rocks, eh? That was a little funny the first time I heard it today. So by now, it should be a laughing riot, shouldn't it? Mm-hmm. Seriously though, why are you ruining whiskey with that rock? I'm not here to drink. I'm doing important research. Also, I'm gonna use this in Yakuza when I think it up. What kind of research? I'm testing the effects of various liquids on a hypercrystalline thauomorphic diorites. Today's liquid is ethanol. Maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm guessing you're some kind of scientist. Good guess. Specifically, I'm an arcanogeologist. Magical rocks? Hey, not bad. You got into one. Dr. Josie Morton, at your service. Hi, I'm High Chat. My second guess is that was going to be buttholes, but rocks don't have those. Not typically, no. Morton, huh? Any relation to that Emperor guy? Who? There was this weirdo outside calling himself Emperor Norton. Are you asking me if I'm related to someone because our last names rhyme? Well, not anymore. Jeez. Have you met a professor? The guy researching El Vibrato stuff by Gustav Gulch? That's him. His work is really intriguing, but our fields of study don't overlap as much as you'd expect. No? I thought El Vibrato would have been right up your alley. There's all kinds of magical rocks in that stuff. Yeah, but those rocks were heavily modified by the El Vibratoans. My interest is in magical rocks in their naturally occurring state. How's the whiskey experiment going? Not great. But to be honest, I wasn't expecting much. This test should really be done with pure ethanol, but it's too hard to get that out of here. So I'm trying whiskey, just for the heck of it, but the impurities in it would screw up my findings even if I had any. Well, that's a shame. Hey! Your rock just turned blue! Oh, that's unrelated. Hypercrystalline thauomorphic diorite turns blue every 23 minutes. I have a colleague who patented design for a watch based on that property of it. With a 23-minute watch, it isn't really useful. Plus, the whole cancer thing. Cancer? Yeah, did you think I was drinking this because of the flavor? It's because I don't want a tumor that'll yell its own name. This game has so much unnecessary detail. It's perfect. I fucking love it. Do you need any help with the experiments? Sure, I can always use some examples. If you find any interesting rocks, bring them by my house. Dr. Morton's house. What counts as interesting? I haven't seen any rocks that turn blue. Oh, just any rock that doesn't ordinarily do. Moving around on its own, defying gravity, displaying rudimentary intelligence. What about a rock that plays the banjo? Have you seen a rock that plays the banjo? Oh, I was just what-ifing. Jeez Louise, don't get my hopes up like that. Well, I'll swing by if I found any interesting rocks. Alright, thanks. Hope to see you soon. She pays her tab, fishes out the rock out of her whiskey and leaves. You decide there's no sense in throwing the bathwater out with the baby. And you pocket the whiskey. I got whiskey without the rocks. Oh boy. It's time for the final spittoon. Oh boy! Another spittoon! Let's go! What's with the excitement? I've given up. This is the last platoon in the game, and I'm not gonna try and convince you not to be the most disgusting person on Earth anymore. Let's go! Let's do this! Yeah! Search that filthy spittoon. You kneel down on the floor and throw your arms around the spittoon, giving the greasy brass bucket a great big hug. How about a kiss? Would you like to kiss it? You know it, baby. You pucker up and give the spittoon a great big kiss right on the rim. Is there tongue involved? Well, I'll leave that up to you, but even without it, it tastes like a burning horse. I love it. You know, I know you do, friend, and if it were legal in this country, I'd let you marry that spittoon and have a beautiful romantic honeymoon night with it. But unfortunately, you're gonna have to settle for wearing it as a hat. You flip that beautiful brass bucket over and slap it onto your head, drenching yourself in hot brown tobacco spit. It washes down over your face and hair like sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar and slithering into your underwear, and filling your boots. I can't even force myself to describe it in any more detail than that. You are the world's foulest human being. Congratulations. Here's a hat. And that'll be my hat. Ta-da! Oh, the spittoons are so good. It's a real Frisco fracas. Let's go. Got a jump on them. They've got like, they've got okay health, I guess. They're not powerful, but it's something. You proud of that hat? Oh, absolutely. I'm very proud. This is my hat. Pete, bash him. I feel like magic shouldn't be allowed in a bar brawl. Good point. Unfortunately, I'm a magic user, so I'm using magic. You emerge from that brawl relatively unscathed. I got some decent whiskey, some decent wine, decent tequila. Hooray! Oh, and then the fight slowly starts again. Cool. Alright, that's Clancy's bar. Nothing else from him? The 1 HP damage versus your 108 damage on the same spell. Yeah, some of us have been training. You just killed a man. I'll have you know, I obliterated a man. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. We already had this one. Very wholesome, definitely. Alright, let's head to Dr. Morton's house. While you were partying, Chris studied the bean. You spot a distinct lack of mining activity in the distance, and ride closer to investigate. Yep, sure enough, nobody's mining over there. I'll investigate this abandoned mine. This dry washer is caked in dirt. Alright, I washed it. Got a strange silvery crystal. Alright, I'm gonna punch this elevator so it works. Cool. This switch has long since rusted away to uselessness. We're back in the mines. Sorry, I don't actually know how that song goes. The only version of that song I've heard is the one used by Barry Kramer, where he sings the song over like a Hamilton song. I think that's the one where he goes like, "Creeper, oh man, so we're back in the mines. Something, something, swing from side to side, side to side. This task's a grueling one. Hope to see some diamond tonight, night, night." What the? It's an El Dorado container. Cool. More rusted things. There's a couple snakes. I'll fight the snakes. Snake? Snake! Crazy Pete rank 8. Crazy Pete rank 8, no! Anyway, let's kill the snakes. Oh shit! These snakes do actual damage. Oh dear. That's not good. Alright, hang on. 56, 71. That should do it. Nice. Nice. Alright, what do we got? Some meat. Some meat. And some meat. And a bean nugget. Yeah, I got it. I survived. Don't you worry. I got it. This switch has long since rusted away of use. Yeah. What are we doing here? We gotta use these rails for something, right? Alright, let's see. There's some bean iron. There's a thing here. There's a thing here. A thing here. You don't like this. Some kind of drilling machine. Some stuff. What is... You want to stop looking at this spiral right now. Someone's doodled spirals all over the table. It's a shelf containing an effectively infinite amount of sarsaparilla. You've already got plenty. What is this place? Oh, the note says, Dear Jeff, got called up north to the deepest delve. See you soon. Praise be to Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. The way they talk about the spirals is low-key kind of actually spooky. Oh, it really is. They do a good spot. There's this one place where they, the way you talk about the spirals becomes increasingly more panicked the more you look at the spirals. So your intention is actually to go around the spirals so you don't look at them. Basically, if you look at the spirals and he goes, you want to get out of this place right now, you cannot proceed in the mine. And it's kind of legit spooky. Now, what do I do here? What is it about spirals, man? I have no idea. It's Roberto's thing. Ask him. Oh? Aha! West Central Storage Facility. Got some punch cards. Got some punch cards and a food cube. And a big cylinder. I don't recall finding a place lacking a cylinder yet. Not, at least not a place where I haven't filled it out immediately. But hey, we got something. Still a little bit confused about all this stuff. It feels like there'd be like a use for this. Maybe there's like a minecart or something I can push. Is there a minecart? On the trail track, rather? There's a cart. It doesn't work. There's no carts here. There's a cart here, but it's not on the thing. That's weird. It feels like there should be more to this place. You know, to like get through here, for example. Oh well. What's new? Just a cylinder. Okay, cool. Alright, what else do we got? Dr. Morton's house. Let's go. With a spooky combination of hissing, chattering, and clanking, an ancient skeleton rises out of the sand in front of you. He's wearing dented and rusted antique armor and a long handlebar mustache. Must be an ancient explorer. Or would-be conqueror. Hopefully the former, because he doesn't seem to have been much good at the latter. How does your mustache stay on? Do you use glue? Sorry to be the one who had to tell you this, but your side lost like hundreds of years ago. You give the skeleton a history lesson, which seems to depress him. You give him directions to the nearest port, and he trudges away, grumbling to book a ticket home. Poor guy. Oh, man. Okay. It's some kind of drilling machine. It seems to have taken a real beating. Yeah, clearly. Jesus, somebody's been active on the rocks. Jesus. Okay. Oh, you should invest in new bulbs. Then again, I guess this is like Western time, so bulbs are just like magic. Don't these new lamp things usually need to be plugged into something? Yeah, but I modified these to run on ambient arcanolithic radiation. You can see how they work more reliably the closer they are to that diurethic resonator on the floor there. Yes, I understand this thing. Hi there, Dr. Morton. Oh, hi. Hi. Did you find anything interesting for me? Not yet, but I'm keeping an eye out. Oh, okay. Hey, Josie. What's up with these boots? Oh, that's just an invention. I lost interest in it. What do they do? They're supposed to make you run really fast, but I couldn't get any significant boost out of them. You're so close, though. Oh, yeah? Sure, you just gotta hook this wire up to this spring, twist this flange in a bit, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, huh. Clever. Well, I'm still not interested in them, but you can keep them if you want. Okay, they give me boost in speed, I guess. Cool. It's a bed made of stone. A bedrock, if you will. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. It's a bedrock. It's a rock of beds. Hey, buddy. Do we have anything? We have a geologist. Sure. So I've told her I want to find some rocks. Do we have any other things though? That's all you can think of. All right. Cool. There is one more thing I can think of us doing. But maybe we should take that as like a final, like rounding things upstream. There was that one rock. Which one rock? One rock? What are we talking about here? Oh, the Whispering Rock. I think I need to find the other glyphs before that one becomes interesting, because I can't pick it up. We can still go to it, though. It's at the West Pole. But first I gotta fight an El Dorado thingy. But yeah, I'm thinking we will leave the DLC stuff and like any final things for like its own separate stream. We'll still watch the credits though at the end of this thing, but you know, we can keep that for like its own separate thing. Here's the rock. Yeah, there's no extra things to say about this rock, sadly. Remember how I had like a special finishing up stream for Kingdom Hearts, but it turns out I was like super overpowered, so all the super bosses just kind of died. Ah, those were the days. All right. What can I think of to be missing? I want to take another stab at... Was it Curious Cops it was at? I think it was Curious Cops it was at. But first I'm gonna jump into a grave. Just to see if I've obtained a new viewpoint here. Ah, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I wonder. Do you think it's time to start Kingdom Hearts again sometime? We'll definitely be getting there sometime. Let's see, construction. So what do we got? Matter pipeline is on, so I need power. Power comes from the solar array terminal. However, we also have this situation here. Nah, Yakuza 4. We'll see. I think I want to start Kingdom Hearts first. And then maybe we'll get to Yakuza at some point. I don't want to have them running at the same time, because last time I did that, I ended up doing just that, and I don't know. It was a whole thing. Although having two recurring series isn't something that I'm not used to. I've basically been doing Miitopia and West of Loathing for a while, I guess. We'll see. Anyway, one thing we've concluded here is that it's not a question of getting the power particularly high or particularly low. There's something that actually needs to be done here. But exactly what, I'm not entirely certain. First of all, I've now noticed that this says west/east orientation, rather than like a number or a factor, which means that this is like a facing direction. So if you were to talk about west to east orientation, what would that mean? Is it like degrees or like a radian thing? It goes up to about like 114 in this case, which would definitely not cover the entire thing if we're talking degrees. But it could still be something in that area, because they're talking about an orientation, right? It's not super clear what they want the orientation to be at, though. Like, I can adjust the power down, and I can adjust the thing up. But it's in no way clear exactly where you want it. I've tried just boosting the number really high. That didn't do it. I've tried taking the number really low, and that didn't do it. So, that makes me wonder. There's no thing we gotta get to. Exactly. That's the thing I'm wondering about. This makes me think that either we need the information from somewhere, such as, like, surrounding area or something, or there's a different place that informs us what we want it at. One possibility is that we want the... Hang on. One possibility is that we want to use the thing that we did with the noisemaker. Could it be an anagram puzzle? Hence why it's this adjustment. I don't think there's any particular anagram that's going on here. I can't see it. I think. What was the numbers we had before? South, that was north and west, I think, right? What was that at? Like 3 and 5 or something? Boy, you fell asleep to it, and when you woke up, you still remembered it. It was east-west. Okay, so what if we try to put east-west at, like, somewhere in that area? East 5, west 3. Okay. So, what if we take it down to, like, the 50s, because it's west first, then east, right? So 53. Or something in that area, whatever we can get. This is 53. Sure. What about north-south, though? Where do we want that to be? Do we want it low? Where does it put us? Putting it lower raises the power. Make them match? Oh, I mean, they match right now. Let's see. Alright, it's currently offline. Alright, so 53. East is also an anagram for eats. Maybe a restaurant? I don't think so, because there's nothing here related to that. I feel like we have to be missing something. At the very least, I feel like we're missing, like, the north and south bit or whatever. Let's see. Putting this down raises the power. It can be like 42. Can I put this even lower? It can't go lower even if I adjust this thing. Yeah, I don't think this game is on the level of Cryptic where they want you to do random anagrams. This feels like the sort of game that gives you pretty explicit hints about what you have to do, and we haven't gotten those. You gotta remember, the sort of puzzles that Mendez does are way more cryptic in general. They're like spreadsheet puzzles and stuff. And that can usually be a bit of a... That doesn't usually translate very well to video games. Like, if the puzzles Mendez did were in, like, a Layton, for example, I don't think they do so very well. They might translate well to, like, a particular kind of puzzle game, but it would have to be very particular. Because I enjoy them as well, but they're definitely their own sort of thing. Is the way I'll put it, probably. Alright. Let's head to Frisco. And... open up this first, sure. Let's do the final cutscene. And consider this sort of the end of West of Loathing as in like the main thing, and then at some point I'll have a wrapping up stream where we do like the DLC and we try to wrap up these things. I especially want to like solve the puzzle, the mystery of the El Vibrato, because that one has me fucking curious. Wait, what's this flyer? A comedy flyer. Hang on. Never mind, we got a location. You read the garbage. It turns out to be a flyer for a comedy shack up north of Frisco. You jot down the location on your map. Yeah, we gotta go to a comedy thing, right? I can't leave that in the air. No. Fuck, I got another thing. You're right, we can do this on the wrap-up thing. You're right. Unfortunately, I have gone to the comedy shack. You can't stop me. If this guy starts a side quest, we'll do it in a wrap-up, okay? But come on, it's got funny haha yuck yuck jokes, oh my. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Wasco Shafter's the name and comedy's the game. Are you here for a real thigh-slapping good time? Alright, hit me. Okay, so a skeleton walks into a bar, and the bartender says... Wait, it's a horse, not a skeleton, sorry. Anyway, after the bartender asks the horse, hey, why is your face so long, buddy? He takes a bow. Wanna hear another one? Alright, hit me. Alright, a guy walks into a bar, and the bartender says, sorry, we don't serve goblins here. Oh wait, I forgot to mention that he's a goblin. Anyway, the end. That's it. He takes a bow. Wanna hear another one? Absolutely. Okay, here's a good one. Take my wife, please! Please? Seriously? He takes a bow. Wanna hear another one? Alright, sure. I love that the banjo ended as soon as the comedy sort of started hitting in. Anyway, I just flew in from Canada. Canada. Which is weird, right? Because people can't fly, except for in balloons or gliders, I guess. We won't have actual airplanes for at least another couple decades anyway. He takes a bow. Wanna hear another one? Absolutely. Okay, so a guy walks into a bar, and he asks for a beer and a mop, and the bartender says, what's the mop for? And the guy replies, because I'm a skeleton! Oh my god. Wanna hear another one? Yes. Boy, it was really, really cold yesterday. You're supposed to ask me how cold it was. Okay. Wanna hear another one? Alright, here's the classic. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night? A man! Ba-dum bum tsh. Oh, come on, Wasco. Wanna hear another one? Yes, I do want to hear another one. So my Uncle Alex thinks he's a chicken, and my wife suggested we should take him to see a psychiatrist. And I said, maybe we should take him to see a regular doctor? Because I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be possible for regular men to lay eggs. I mean, that's like a millisecond away from being funny, though. Like that's like kind of there, right? Like it's like close, right? He's getting there. Let's hear it. So I got a job as a manager on a baseball team, and all the players have weird names. Like one guy's literally named Who, and another one's called I don't know. Third base. So I got a job. That's the same joke, Lasco. You can't do this. I just heard this one. Third base. So my uncle Alex thinks he's a chicken. Oh, I think we might have exhausted it. Yeah, alright. Fine. I'll press 2. Poi, it's okay. I'll press... I just looked over at chat. I'll press 2, okay? Wasco? You're real bad at this. What? No, I'm not. You're bad at the stuff you do. Dumb things, probably. Come on. Let me tell you another one. Fine, hit me. Nope, already told me that one, buddy. Seriously, you aren't good at comedy. Shut up, I'm great at jokes. No, you aren't. But what about your timing is terrible. Timing! I'm telling you, sincerely, you should quit. Alright, fine. I admit it. I can't tell jokes worth a darn. What else am I supposed to do, though? You're a pretty decent banjo player. The Jewel in Dirtwater could use a banjo. Huh. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Can't be much worse. I'll head on over there shortly. Thanks for the idea. Knock, knock. No, really. Come on. Knock, knock. Who's there? So a skeleton walks into a bar. Wait, it's a horse, not a skeleton. Oh, this poor guy. Okay, that's enough, Wasco. I'm gonna go watch the credits. But thank you, Wasco. That was a lot of fun. A gurgling hiss draws your attention to a nearby skeleton. Honestly though, just the fact that there was a skeleton here should have been enough to draw your attention, but I guess you're getting used to them. This one is wearing rusted antique conquistador armor, baked with mud and rotting seaweed, and waving a waterclogged old blunderbuss at you. Ha! Wow. If you're here for the invasion fleet, you're really late, like 300-400 years late. Hiss. Did you follow the boat and have to walk the rest of the way? The skeleton shrugs sheepishly. Yeah, that's what I figured. Listen, maybe you should get a job at a museum. It'd pay better than mugging travelers, and they probably polish your armor up too. You point the skeleton to the direction of Frisco, and it leaves in a wave. I mean, I'm heading there as well. He could probably just follow me. Alright. Looks like somebody on that train got a job as a projectionist. Would you like to watch the movie? It's free because movies have only recently been invented and nobody has figured out that they can charge for them yet. Note, doing this will not change anything about the world or your character. When the cutscene's over, you'll still be right here and you can keep playing if you want. Sure, show me the final cutscene. Some folks say endings don't matter. But other folks, they like to know how things turn out. The consequences of their actions, like. With the trains running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes, but thanks to you, they didn't have to do it while on fire because some cow attacked their wagon. Look at all the people walking around, happy. Kinda. They're kinda just there, I guess. But with the railroad completed and Norton ousted, Smee found himself out of a job, but in of an opportunity. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with compassion and pragmatism. In 1944, Frisco was named Most Reasonable City by the Tuesday Evening Post. There's Frisco. And there's the town hall, city hall. Sorry, it's way bigger than that. Look at him with his little hat and his little clipboard. Look, Snez, nobody, we don't talk about the diamonds, okay? The diamonds? The dynamites. As long as nobody goes to that mine, nobody'll know. With all the nearby mines operating again, his lifetime's worth of geological knowledge made Pete an extremely valuable player in the new economy. He settled down in Frisco and opened an assaying office. And I know what you're assaying. What's assaying? It's evaluating the quality of ore, and Pete was the best at it. People came from miles around to get their nuggets inspected. Aww. I say what? Aw, Pete. Pete did good. Pete got a good life in the end. After she finished getting the bakery boys up and running, Louise moved to Frisco and opened her own shop specializing in artisanal bread and pies. Unfortunately, after some unknown vandal kept breaking in at night and destroying all the pies, she had to switch to a breads-only business model. She's happy though, look at her. Yeah! Thanks to your assistance, Hobart Buppert got the photography bug. Or, should we say, photography owl. Anyway, he opened an art gallery so the citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer from the inability to see pictures of owl skeletons whenever they wanted. Ah. Kurtz left the fort and set up a shop in Frisco. His cult fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth was entirely due to the word of mouth, because the first rule of Kurt Fits is that you cannot stop talking about Kurt Fits. Look at them go. Kurtz till it hurts. Look at them dancing. Hell yeah. No Kurt's pain, no Kurt's gain. With your help, the professor gained enough knowledge about El Vibrato technology to start building its town. He opened a very successful consumer technology store in Frisco, and for decades, people spent all their time staring at little computers in their hands instead of talking to one another. Ah, what a beautiful future. The performers you sent to Dirtwater formed the greatest band in the history of music. The perfect union of percussion, strings, and technology. They immediately secured their own place in the cultural history of Loathing. Their songs were innovative, their stage presence was spectacular, and the liner notes on their albums were extremely clever and interesting. They called themselves the Aristocrats. That's where the noisemaker went! We sent it to Dirtwater! And it became the synth! Hell yeah! Ah, beautiful. You solved all of Brentwood's problems. With the increase of morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and the broken hitching post. There were even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint, refresh the facade of the buttery biscuit, and add a second story to the bunkhouse. They even managed to get that horse into rehab. Look at it. It's just a town now. And the horse is no longer drunk. I'm proud of you, horse. Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast without incident, accident, scandal, or allegation for many years. Nice. You won 4 of the reenactment scenarios at Fort Memoriam. They still talk about you. Remember that high chat fella that came through here? Yeah, he was really good at this game. Do we have any more root beer? Nice. With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became the talk of the town. Well, first they had to build a town nearby, but once they did, hoo-wee! Nice. Hell yeah, Roy. You were remembered as a local hero in Dirtwater. Thanks to your effort, it became twice the town it was before you got here. They even put a statue of you in the main street. It washed away the first time it rained because they made it out of salt. But still, it's the thought that counts, right? Ah, look at them. My first spittoon. Memories. Hey, I remember I fixed that piano player. He's doing great now. I played poker in that poker room. And I ate that slop. As for you, after your adventure, you settled in Frisco and bought a very long, very narrow house. You filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. When you left home, you told Rufus that you wanted to help people. Over the course of your adventure, you helped 61 people. You weren't whistling Dixie when you declared your intentions. If you had been Catholic, they definitely would have sainted you if you'd asked. But you would have asked because you wouldn't want any trouble. Here's my long house with my fun hats. Well, my 2 fun hats. Yeah, I didn't get that many hats, did I? 3 hats. 4 hats. 5 hats. 5 hats. I don't think I agree with that toilet placement, but work in progress. In 1906, all the remaining cows in the west were simultaneously activated by some kind of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic single-minded herd. Led by the infernal sadist Duke Bobicus, the cow army thundered east towards Dirtwater. Fortunately, a gang of rodeo clowns swept in at the last minute and slaughtered the herd just before they reached Dirtwater. Unfortunately, all the townsfolk of Dirtwater had a hard time sleeping for pretty much the rest of their lives. Seriously, it was a grisly sight. 420 years later, deep beneath the ground, ancient machines silently stopped doing the thing they were built to do. It's probably fine. You and everybody you know are dead by then, and most humanity has moved to space. Still though, it's a shame about the planet. There were some cool bars there. It's a mystery what that's all about. We still gotta figure that one out. I like that line. It's a cool line, right? And so, we are thanked for playing. They were stopped what they were meant to do, yeah, but who knows what that was, right? Like, was it bad for the planet? Do we care? And here we have the people who did all the things. What do we got here? Is there one writer here? No, wait, there's 2 people on the writing credit here. Zach Johnson and Riff Connor. Just 2 people? Then they also had a botany consultant, a technical consultant, a whistler, and someone who's still great. Mr. Lieutenant Time Bonkers. And then we have some other people who are thanked, who, I mean, who knows? Jim Crawford. All the folks at the Indie Mega booth. Ah. Some beta testers. Zach is Jick, and Riff was pretty much always been the second writer. I see. The end. If you enjoyed West of Loathing, you might also enjoy our free browser-based game, The Kingdom of Loathing, on the internet at kingdomofloathing.com. I can personally recommend going on kingdomofloathing.com if you're all like the writing here. It's a very chill, very not that committal little browser game. You can log on, play a little bit every day. You know, get some fun writing in. Just do that thing. You don't really need to commit that much time to it. It's just a fun thing to do for a little bit. You'll get that obsession through in like a couple weeks maybe, and it'll be a good time. In fact, I might start again sometime. Could be good. And there you go. Now, I still want to do a little bit of a duel. Or over a few years. You're right, Aristotle. It kind of depends, right? The first time I played it, I definitely just had it like as my on and off thing for a couple of years. Doodle time? Oh, it's doodle time, alright. Now, my starting soon screen kind of was the scene I used for doodling. So I'm gonna need a new one. What? Or, I guess we could use this screen. Would that make sense if I just put like the art here? I guess that would make sense. Hold up. Let me just... Nice. Oh, God. That mode suddenly came in. Alright, what if I just put... Let's just use Clip Studio. I don't have people draw with me anymore anyway. Let's use Clip Studio for this. And obviously we gotta get some music. Here we go. Music. Nice. No. YouTube, I want you to do this for me so I don't have to worry about it. That was the first track in the soundtrack. Good. Oh, don't worry. I'll get there. Now, let us get this over. Where's my capture? Hello? Hello? Alright, maybe game capture isn't what you want to use for this. Noted, I'll use window capture. Ah, there we are. Let me just adjust that a little bit. Nice. How do you crop? There we go. Beautiful. Nice. What's your favorite Loathing game? Oh, that's a really good question. The last time I played through like the Loathing games was, I mean, ignoring. I played through Curious Village with Onion at some point, so that's like the last one I played like again. We didn't do the others because I don't know, we forgot or something. I don't know. Don't judge me. Beautiful. I would say the third one has a very close place in my heart. What's it called? Unwound or Lost Future? Whatever. That one has a very close place in my heart. Now, of the other ones, I gotta say, completely honestly, I don't really remember the others that much. See you next time. Like, I kind of remember the original trilogy. Like, I sort of remember the story beats. I remember roughly what happens in them. But, like, if you ask me what happens in, like, Miracle Mask or whatever the others are called, I would have a really hard time telling you. I kind of sort of remember what happens in, like, the last one, which I think is, like, Azran Legacy or whatever. But I wouldn't really call that my favorite. Which I think is not great, because I know a lot of people really like the prequel ones the most. To me, I think if you just ask me now, I would say that the third one, like Unwound Future, is my favorite. I still have Mendes' voice for all the lines that have been in the Loathing games. Unique commentary. The unique commentary helps some sort. Yeah, totally. Ashran Legacy is definitely my fave, mostly for like its potential. Pandora's Box is up there too. I didn't like Pandora's Box. Like I thought, I kind of didn't like where it went. Shit, what happened this week? I played Metopia. Right. I played Metopia and we went to like a mushroom land. Gotta be careful when drawing mushrooms. There we go. The tea minigame though. Well, there was a tea minigame. You're right. Pandora's Box did have the tea minigame. And it had like the hamster who was like, I'm not so good at moving and stuff. And you know, I can appreciate those. Those were great. But you know, I don't know. I just remember not being super into the plot. Like the things I liked the most was probably like the mini games and like that one scene where Layton fights with a fucking sword. Like those were cool, sure. Did you forget the donkey from Miracle Mask though? I did. I don't remember the donkey. I remember Luke riding it. Oh. No, I don't remember that. We went to the citrus place. There were like citrus lakes and stuff. And a couple mountains and things. There's a chase scene at the beginning of that game, if you say so. Again, I really don't remember. The last Layton thing I really engaged in that wasn't that Curious Village playthrough was the Catriel anime. And look, if you know me, and you all do, let's be honest, you know that whenever I talk about the Catriel anime, I go nuts because it's really good. I promise you, Catriel might not be the best one. Like, it's kind of not great. The anime is a lot of fun, though. And it does, like, way more, like, Layton stuff, which I like. Miracle Mask is my least favorite. Ooh, I see. I don't remember what happened in Miracle Mask, like, at all. I promise you I'll watch the anime soon. Don't worry about it. It's like a lot of episodes to watch. No, it did not get a dub, but the sub, but the original dub is very good. Let's do Cowboy High Chat, having a rest in the shade of a mushroom. I mean, you realize that having Catriel for, like, movie nights would involve, like, a long series of movie nights, because it's a lot of episodes. Like, there's a lot of them. What did Pete look like again? He had, like, a great big bushy beard. Might do a couple on the server, but just binge most of it on my own. Yeah, that's valid. I could show some. I wouldn't mind doing a rewatch sometime. We show a couple episodes. You can even just do the thing where you show off, like, the plot episodes. Because I think if you take the Catriel anime, you might have, like, 10 plot episodes or so. And by plot episodes, I mean, like, the things that lend to, like, the greater overarching plot. Because there's a greater overarching plot as well. A lot of it is, like, really cute monster of the week stuff. I mean, not monster of the week, but you know what I mean, like, mystery of the week stuff. Let me know what the plot episodes are, and I'll do that. I'll see what I can do. What else can we do here? The train would probably be a good idea. The hell does the train look like? Choo choo. They have like a little thing here and like a toot toot. A hidden puzzle? Alright, the hidden puzzle is over here. Oh, there it is. Anyway, I remember being requested to do a great big bushy beard. I think it's fair to say that Pete has one of those. I guess we can remove this. Have him be one with the beard. I believe Huds was the one who requested the great big bushy beard. I just got 8 hearts with Harvey. That's all the main sound at max. Hell yeah. Good job, I think. Maybe? Yeah, you did a good job. Now for the question. Hang on. West of Loathing. That's not a picture. There we go. Over here we have a hell cow, I think. Yeah, here we are. Mark. And they're like they have like a whole thing here, right? Like a body and things. But yeah, I would say that the Catriel anime is just a really cute romp. Like, obviously it's not like a replacement Layton. It's not a Layton game. But goddammit, if it ain't cute. Pete, you're kind of in the way of the actual thing I'm drawing here. Like, this is a vanilla cow. Vanilla. Having Japanese audio with English subs is a bit tricky. That's valid. I don't have any issue with it. But I can understand if that could be like a little tricky. Pete is tastefully censoring the teat. This is the cow called Vanilla. It's been branded on the side for some reason. It's very weird. Did I show off my penny? On stream, I didn't. Remember how we played WarioWare? Like, that was last week, wasn't it? Like, I remember I didn't doodle that stream because, like, I suddenly had to go. But I thought you said panties. No. I got into a VC on like a friend server afterwards, and we just kind of sat in that VC and we listened to the Penny theme, and we all doodled Penny, and it was very sweet. And I think my result was pretty in-stream doodly anyway. Look at her. Look at the cutie. Look at the penny. Ah. I'm low-key proud of like the kid core style I managed to do here, because it's not that terrible. It's very nice. She's so cute. Anyway, what else can we do here? Toot toot. Hang on, I want to get the train a face. There you go, the train has a face. It's beautiful. Nice. Anything else I want to do? Oh shit! One thing that happened this week, kind of out of the blue, but it definitely did happen. That's a weird ass 3. We got 300. Oh god. 30. We got 30 followers. I just tried to be fancy with it, didn't I? There you go. We got 300 followers. Yay! I mean, it wasn't really planned as a milestone or anything, but I'm happy to see it. Like when I got to 200, I was pretty settled on the fact that like I'm probably not gonna really go for much further than this. I'm gonna get like 250 maybe, and then I'll stagnate. Which I mean, kind of did happen. But it's nice to see that I'm still like slowly inching forward. You know, it's nice. Anyway, I think this is pretty good. Let me just have like let me just have a little bit extra. Here you go. Let's just have the little me no socks that I ended up making. There you go. Just has a little bit of an indicator that no socks ended up happening there. Alright. Let me just save this baby. Nice. Alright, let me throw you guys somewhere. Let's see. I don't even know who is live. Let's go and open up the Twitch. The twitch.tv. For next week, I am thinking I want to do something a little bit different. You know, we've been very regular, like, ooh, we have these games we're playing and that's all that's going on. I think we're going to try and shake things up a little bit next week. Do something fun. Now, where am I gonna throw you guys? Let's see. Drama. Drama? No drama. None. Never. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of different things. Sass is live. Oh, Sass is live. Let's see. Dead by Daylight? Maybe. Neppy's live? What's Neppy doing? Axolotl Sanctuary? I mean, that sounds cute. Let me just have a look. That's some Minecraft stuff going on there. That's nice. Alright. That works for me. Neppy changed like a name at some point, right? Detective Neptune, that's right. Hey Cake. Yep, you are right. Stream is stream is indeed ending. I was actually writing in the raid message. I appreciate that you still show up and you're like, hey, how's it going? You're ending your stream and stuff. You're great and you're always appreciated. Don't you ever forget. But yeah, we are raiding. I was just talking about how like this stream was fun. This was great. Next week we might be shaking things up, doing things a little bit different. By which I mean maybe some different games. Exactly what? We'll see. We'll figure it out. But expect something a little bit different than what we're used to. And no matter when you show up, whether it's at the beginning of the stream or right before the raid, you're great, and I appreciate you. Now let's go say hi to Neptune. Detective Neptune. So I guess they're solving mysteries. Channel is intended for mature audiences, by the way, but I don't think that's a problem for anyone. Alright. Bye, folks. See you next week.
Building blocks, the iron, gold, copper, coal, Chris and people. How's it going?